I am a little surprised. You messed up you and Owen was hurt. That is a little surprise. Young descendant of tennis. I was actually connecting that with like Homestuck or something. I was like, that sounds vaguely familiar, but I couldn't place it. Greetings, Banana. Hello, Zamna. We're live for our approximately weekly stream at this point. So tiring. Hanging in there. Greetings, Crimson Space Fire. We're gonna try out this Mechabellum game for the first time. Oh, without the like white up on the screen, like the current camera settings is pretty dark. I use slightly different settings when I just recorded the intro for the Deltarune stuff that will be live on YouTube very, very soon. I almost started making like a lore video basically as an introduction to the first episode of Deltarune, because there's all sorts of little backstory stuff, and I wanted the context of how we were actually first introduced to Deltarune when it first came out, which is definitely not the experience a lot of people had when they played it. They just, installed it from Steam and played the game. Like, but there's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. What, I'm gonna explain Homo? You'll just have to see for yourself, I guess. And cheers. So thanks for the vibes. Yeah, but I do want to get all the Deltarune episodes for our playthroughs up on YouTube before chapter 3 and 4 launch, hopefully. So that might be like one per day for the next 2 months or whatever. I don't know if you're aware of this, but I play games slowly and thoroughly, and we were also voicing a bunch of characters. The playthroughs were pretty long. Yeah. So that's the main side content I'm trying to work on. Otherwise, fit in a stream here and there where I can, and otherwise keep packing and selling stuff, and yeah, day by day, all that jazz. Hello, RJ. I mean, I've been known to play games fast. We sort of started out more on that vibe, since a lot of the community was speedrunners, and like some of the early stuff was, speedrunning Putt Saves the Zoo and trading world records back and forth, and speedrunning FTL and Shovel Knight. And somewhat recently we got quite good at Final Fantasy I Randomizer, but very few people wanted to watch that, so eventually I'm like, I better stop with this and stream something people actually want to watch me play. But I can sometimes do things quickly, but I'm extremely bad at doing things at a medium speed. That's the worst. Hello, Artillan. I mean, I can refer you to the poll. I posted a poll on Discord for what people wanted to see me play tonight, and Brotato got dead last. People, at least the regulars, are not so enthusiastic about the Brotato. They're Brotatoed out, I think. More interested in checking out new stuff. Greetings, Speed Frog. That is a fresh, large marshmallow. Nice fresh roll of marshmallow. You voted for everything except Brotato. Yeah, see, there you go. Case in point. Case in point. And my enthusiasm is like waning a bit on it, but combined with the community enthusiasm waiting. That leans me towards taking a break from it for now. That doesn't mean we won't revisit it still, and there's, you know, still more stuff. There's always more stuff one wants to do with a good balance mod. But my enthusiasm towards tower defense is varied. I guess ultimately neutral. Nordholm is on the potential list. That was on the vote. Some people voted for it, but not as much as Bramble Royale and Mechabellum. If Nordholm was the one you were thinking about there. But yeah, there's some common problems with tower defense design that I'm not very fond of, but some of the strategy and such is fun and appealing. So that's it ends up fairly neutral, right? I mean, Dungeon Defenders was a really fun multiplayer game a decade ago or more, but tower defense balance mod. See, well, the important thing, like, I need to like the game enough to want to spend a bunch of time making it better. Like, the game has to already be good. Like, that's the recurring thing on stuff that I've put significant amounts of effort into looking at balance stuff. Because, yeah, I mean, you've got FTL, you've got Slither Spire. They ended up patching the game at the same time me and Proto started working on a balance mod, so that didn't end up being a full mod or anything, but the intention was in that vein anyway. You've got Slice and Dice, likewise never made a full mod, but made a very detailed analysis of like the curses and the characters and stuff like that with direct feedback to dev and trying to get stuff more balanced in that regard. And of course Brotato. So like all of these are games that I had to find really quite good and appealing to begin with before I wanted to you know, spend a couple hundred hours working on rebalancing them and making them even better and watching a bunch of other people play and see how their opinions differ from mine, and like there's so much it's a lot but yeah, it's interesting, like spot there, because like there's plenty of games with bad balance that just aren't that interesting to begin with, that don't you know give me that much appeal, and I never get involved in them and stuff. But it's already got to be at least pretty good for me to want to make it better, you know. Legion Tower Defense 2 made you better at Mechabellum, huh? But, yeah, let's, I guess, check out this Mechabellum thing, shall we? Eventually. It's okay, I think this playlist song is pretty rare. Rare, there's, you know, a reason for it to be rare, but still. Alright. There it goes. Hello, Tiffany. Imagine playing a game I like. Yeah, I mean, like, as much as I like Brotato, when I was first releasing the balance mod, it was like I really had to kind of push myself to keep playing and testing enough to release the balance mod originally, instead of just like burning out on it at 85% completion or whatever. So yeah. Okay. Mechabellum. I'm not big on the vibes. Just, you know, UI feel and similar looking mech feel, and it's like store, like, I don't know what this prediction ticket thing is, but it like concerns me. And oh, I guess I better collect my credits that we produce 100 of a day. Yeah, you can buy these credits despite it being a paid game to begin with, and I can't increase the font size. And so there's a variety of things that, like, I'm not like super feeling the vibe here, but enough people were interested in checking it out, and it's only temporarily free, so we are gonna at least give it a try and see if it can wow me. Is the music too loud? Feels like at least a little. So if I remember, this was higher than I would normally have it, but it seemed like it was fine. And so turn it down at least a little bit. Hello, Hyphenated. I'm running out of certain kinds of boxes, Tiffany. I need more small boxes for shipping stuff I'm selling, and more extra large boxes for packing big and weird shaped stuff. So I in fact don't have enough boxes, but we are handling it. And certainly having a surplus to start with was helpful. But yeah, I assume we want to do the tutorial sort of stuff and, you know, actually learn how to play at a slow pace and then dive into some multiplayer and see how it goes. Oh man, we get a full day's worth of credit rewards for doing there's a lot of these. Wait, there's okay, there's only 2 off to the side there, but kind of weird that like auto scrolls all the way over there for half a thing, but all right, selection move. Sticky oil from a sticky oil bomb can be ignited with fire. $99%. Okay. Waiting for other what do you what do you mean waiting for other players? Units with a flashing green base can be moved. Select a unit, left mouse button. Try winning battles by adjusting the positions of your units. Sure. Oh, those are friends. Okay, I thought these were the enemies. That I'm like, I'll put myself right next to the enemies, but whatever. All right, well that wasn't very effective. Seems like the default positioning was better, but that's fine. Apparently, it would be very hard to lose that because they don't actually require you to do what they tell you to do. All right, moving on. Unlocking and purchasing. Apparently, the tutorial bot does need a lot of time to get ready because it's each mission here. Final round. Unlock units down here. You can unlock 1 unit per round. Unlock the Arc Light, which excels at combat against groups. Bottom left is where you purchase. You can buy 2 units around. And the game is at least somewhat heavily based on counters. So apparently I have this unit. I mean, I know you learn the differences, and it doesn't take that long to learn the differences, but just looking at this, it's like, alright, well, there's like 3 types of mechs here, and they all look the damn same. There's a medium anti-swarm bot. Only targets ground. Alright. Thought it said lower left, but apparently it said or meant lower right. That just goes here. Oh, we can see their units. Okay. Oh, and you can okay, you can see if the enemy's in the position they are in, then this is how they will preference their attacks or whatever. Huh? Okay. I see. Sure. Right. Zooming out might interest me. Okay. This going both directions is kind of weird. But, sure. Upgrading units and activating tech. Destroy an enemy energy tower to temporarily reduce their stats. Click and select a unit to reveal its attributes. In the lower left corner. I should have said lower right. You can upgrade the unit's rank here. Or activate its tech. Tech affects all units of the same type. Upgrade your arc light and activate anti-air. Okay, so it doesn't start with any anti-air, but it can be given anti-air. Fair enough. We can see, okay, the crawlers, like, that count, like, that's one unit. Oh, those are robots. Okay, I guess everything's robots, right? They look like infantry type people, so... Well, we can zoom out all the way when we start. Alright. What is this? This is just, okay, just cost supplies is the name of our resource. And that income goes up each round. Okay. And then we've got just a bunch of... Oh, we have to buy this separately. Okay. Air and ground. There's the wasps, the light aircraft here. These are the... No, that's the command center. That's not an energy tower. There's a research center. Okay, we got lots of core buildings, apparently. Okay, they've got different paint jobs, but they're the same thing. No. This one has significantly less attack. So the upgrade only applied to this, or, I mean, the promotion only applied to this one, but the buying the AA ammo applied to both, I guess. Okay. Got it. Greetings, Cubano Cat. Welcome to the stream. Some of them have cockpits. So we are playing Arm and Core simultaneously. Does that... I mean, I just... It sounded like I was implying something would happen if I zoomed out all the way, but... research level. XP gained by playing the game will increase your research level. What? Yeah, I mean, that ties to something else I saw that was one of the vibe things that felt weird. Like, it said something about, like, all the players are gonna, like, gradually get stronger over the course of the season. So, like, there's some amount of meta progression going on? What? It's just a ranking system, not mechanical. Even though its description is like, it sounds explicitly mechanical? Okay. New tech for your units. Okay. The other thing is just a ranking system that gets stronger. This is in fact mechanical. Okay, okay. Sentry missile. Energy shields are tardigrades. Okay. Or Banshee's Veils, or take your pick. You can purchase sentry missiles on the lower end. Single-use weapons. They automatically target enemies in range. Massive damage and are slowed. Okay. Blowing them for 14 seconds. Okay, yeah, so the research point stuff is, at least in theory, meant as side grids and mostly is. But, like, yeah, it's customization, and customization is powerful, but it's also complexity. That sort of thing. Oh, I guess, okay, that's not a solid structure. That's like a beam of light that apparently doesn't cast a shadow or whatever it is. Okay. Oh, there's a countdown timer. Running out of time. Oh, I have to buy... Oh. Well... Okay, I thought I bought it mid-round. Good luck. Alright, it did quick enough anyway. It's really good at getting to 99%. Okay. And that is, yeah, just... I mean, it is an auto battler, but I didn't know just how much it autoed the battles, you know? So... What, we want to do, like... How essential is some of... Well, I mean, these things are even locked to start, apparently, but I figured I do this 5 and, like, to at least the next 2 sound important enough, and then we'll see from there. Or maybe I'll at least, like, skim over the units a little bit before diving in, so I at least have some idea what's available. You will sometimes obtain powerful battlefield powers. Like the power of community support. Cheers, Grotto. Greetings. Try using the incendiary bombs. It's this. Okay, 3-round cooldown. We get to cast Wall of Fire. Oh, that one you can deploy into the enemy's zone. Interesting. In a straight line to foot. I mean, maybe I choose a start point and end point. Yeah. All right, let's kill Lord British then. It's a little slow, but maybe still fine. No, nope, not fine, not fine, not fine. A one-line summary of every. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good way to approach it. Lost the tutorial again, Chrono. Okay, that's still pretty loud, eh? Let's lower our volume of touch here. Yeah, like at least 2 touches. Touch. Yeah. Destroying core buildings. Every player has 2 core buildings. Destroying a core building paralyzes enemy units. So greatly reduced stats. Okay. And they have the same health. Cause our forces to be paralyzed for 0 seconds. Units' movement speed is reduced by 80%, attack reduced by 90%, and also takes 50% more damage. Okay. Oh, can I not? Oh, I guess I can't select those as a... Oh. Only newly recruited units can be moved. I see. You can't keep repositioning your stuff on the grid, huh? Interesting. Fair enough. Yeah, that's a marksman. Okay. It's like, this is what it implied, but I guess I will actually, like, look at it like I'm, playing or something. Anti-unit. I mean, sure. That's a understandable way to phrase it, I guess, but... And then half are going for this. Not that they'll make it, but... Cookies and jam? And tech combination. I guess we'll leave it to those. We got flanking stuff. There's overcoming a counter. Greetings, Hell Clan. Hanging in there. Day by day. Every unit has a specialty. Vulcan excels at dealing with large groups of light units. Like the Arc Light does? Melting Point specializes in stopping medium and heavy units with a high HP. Like the Marksman does? Or is that the name of the weapon those units have or something? I guess let's see here. You have 100 cash money dollars. Unlock and purchase the right units. Oh, yeah, these are new giant ones. Giant anti-unit bot and giant anti-swarm bot. Okay. So the answer is, when I was saying like such and such, yes. Just, they're the big versions. Giant guard robot. They've got a bajillion HP. Okay, all the big things have a lot of HP. But they have quite a bit even for a large thing. Noted. Oh, okay. I was like, there's gotta be some swarms of enemies somewhere. Yeah, here's our crawlers, and Fang is an all-purpose. Mustang's an all-purpose tank. As we all know, vehicle plants are cheaper than K-bot laboratories. Oh, I have to click again to move, okay. And you are a anti-swarm as well, okay. And got a little marksman friend over there. Guard. And I could pretend I could make any meaningful sense of these stats. Ground only. Like, probably decent range splash attacks. Compare with this. Okay, about the same range. Much higher attack. So it's closer to a sniper than an anti-swarm. What if those two units could actually get there on their own? Okay. Can unlock up to 250s. Oh, there's 100 in this mix. Like, it's like 0, 0, 0, 50, 50, 50, 100, back to 50. And then we got the 200s here. Yeah. Oh, right. They cost supplies to build, though. So I can only build one unit. It doesn't matter, yeah, like, I was only looking at the unlocked. I'm like, oh, I can afford to unlock 2 units and then build none. Given the scale of those giant bots versus the small ones, does it really? I guess it theoretically matters that I add another thing here. It costs more as my rent increases. Oh no. There sure are a lot of scam rental listings. kind of just an impressive number we are discovering. Low cost available in large quantity. Have marksmen fight their marksmen. So what's the range on this? That's like 9? No, 95. Yeah. Is that what that circle around them is supposed to be? Probably. Yeah, because that one's like a little bit bigger as the 115. That one's bigger as the 140. Yeah, okay. So if you're over there, we just need to swarm this with crawlers, then assumedly. Anything else that's cute? It's an anti-swarm bot. Wait, bots and mechs are different. Okay, so bot is bot supposed to be? Oh, that one's a robot. They're just using words. Okay. That's not necessarily a category, maybe. Because I was thinking like you got the bots and you got the tanks and stuff, but if we're going bot, robot, mech. Oh right, yes, there was the one unlock limit per round as well. Yes. But anyway, pretty straightforward that it's a crawler. Then I assume. Oh, there's a. Uses destroyed enemies to create more crawlers. Cute. Oh, but you have to. Those are abilities they can get, not that they start with. Yeah. Bot, robot, tank, and fairy. What's that going on over there? Some visual shenanigans and chicanery. Sure. Probably good enough. They do have that AoE from the Guardian, but it looks like it's not really much AoE. Or is it, it's enough to make some havoc, but then the, Oh, you're shooting that instead. Well, that's fine. That's better, actually. The, just, zap laser against the structures. When I first saw them, I thought the structures had a ton of health, but no, they do not have very much health, in fact. Oh, I suppose we need to do one more to get our research level up. Huh? Tech combinations? Sure. 99%. The tech of different units sometimes causes a chain reaction. Chain reaction. That is not how I would normally expect a tech effect to be described as, but alright. By activating Vulcan and Marksman's tech. This is, oh, partner. Okay. At the beginning of combat, summon one Marksman at the same rank as Vulcan to fight with you. Okay. Beginning of combat, summon 4 Fangs at the same rank as Marksman to fight with you. Okay, sure. Understandable. Let's just... Deploy, yes. And then we get just lots of friends. Oh wait, it doubled both? It wasn't just the stacked effect, it also doubled. I guess that's the chain reaction it's talking about? Was there any indication of why that would happen? Greetings, Jinminade. Welcome to the stream. Maybe I misread it? Or didn't read it fully? Oh, there was just already a marksman standing on both sides. Okay, fair enough. It looked like it summoned 2 marksmen, and then each of those marksmen summoned all the extra things. And okay, gotcha. All right. So that's a lot of tutorial. Do we just spit into the wind and die? Probably. What's this one? Transference skills. It's still so weird. It's like you get half a thing to go over to this. Like they really just like it's not like they need the. It doesn't need to be this wide. Okay. Did we want to just? I guess I could. Yeah, that was a decent suggestion. Looking at just a brief like one-line description of all the units. You said most recent or no? It's not at the top of popular for me. I should probably learn about devices and flanking. I mean, it mentioned the very basics of devices, but obviously there's a devices B, so. There's a unit matrix. Yeah, that's strength and weaknesses, not a one-word summary. Okay, we can just look at our basics here at least. Like, what does heavy actually connotate here? 200 cost. Oh, very slow attacking. Well, heavy connotates that it sucks, clearly. Without any actual frame of reference, just looking at those numbers for 200, it seems like a little weak. I'm probably way wrong. This is a heavy rocket launcher. I was expecting more splash on the rocket launcher. That is still not much, but that's very high range on that one. Shields and anti-missile stuff. Alright, let's look at Zob's one-line summary of the units here. Fangs are chaff. Okay. Crawler's fast-moving chaff, yeah. Sniper, range chaff clearing, yep. So this is a more spread out but less raw power chaff clear, kind of. Sledgehammer. Oh, there's a squad of 5. Okay. So I was right that those numbers looked really weak, but you get 5 of them when you buy them, not 1. Okay, okay. That, yes, that makes sense. Steel Ball. Fast-moving squad of 4 with medium HP. Okay, and the laser attacks ramp up on a target. Okay, and that's what was happening when we saw that big unit with its laser. Stormcaller. Rockets that can miss, yeah, so they're artillery and can be caught by anti-missile. Sabertooth. Compared to the small things, tons of HP and tons of damage. Tarantula, let Chef clear. Relatively low range, but high HP. Or like probably medium range. Horse archers. Okay. Fast moving, low HP DPS. But it's fast firing, so it's an SMG. Mustang's an SMG. All right. Fast moving melee for Rhino. Hacker mind control. All right. No details necessary for mind control. Apparently. Wasp is the flying chaff-ish, but also decent damage against Don AoE. Clear. Flying sniper squad of 2. Torpedo attack with interesting upgrades, apparently. Oh, I should have made the text on this larger. But... Melting point, yeah, that was the giant with the laser. Giant chef clear. Oh, I skipped a scorpion. Artillery with big numbers and big splash. Oh, but that doesn't count as a missile. Okay. Usually. Except for the double parentheses. Fortress can get anti-air. Giant melee. Hides underground while moving. Yeah, I was like, Sandworm better do something with some evasion and underground shenanigans. It does indeed. Okay. Raiden is a flying giant with a split big attack, but only a different target. Okay. And flying giant artillery. That fast firing artillery. Sure. War factory. Rare units. I want badges. Who doesn't want badges? Titan with 4 guns. 4 fortresses stapled together. Okay. Use the movement beacon to force it forward so that its hind guns can actually hit things. Awkward. Flying Titan with a unique linear AoE attack. Chaotic and high variance. And these say rare units, so I'm not going to worry about them right now. Alright. Let's get thrashed. Shall we? So you can do like normal rooms, which is actually taking up the main part of the UI, and then the matchmaking thing is like kind of off to the side as a almost more minor thing. It's kind of curious. Rare means you can't unlock it yourself, only from a special card between rounds. Okay, yeah. But they we need some holographic units. Probably less effective, but maybe they could still draw enemy fire if the enemies are dumb enough. All right, start matchmaking. Oh, is this like literally 1v1? Railway town. Apparently there's some map differentiation. It's literally 1v1. Okay. Shows how little I know about this game. I knew it was an auto battler. I just kind of assumed it followed certain other auto traveler or auto battler tropes, like in a arena or a group of people that you're all cycling through to fight. We've got an initial lineup. Farseer Specialist. We got 20 seconds to pick one of these. Well, we're gonna pick somebody that looks cool. All right. Oh, we get money to start. Oh, that's more complicated. All right, let's 3 small amplifying core. I didn't even see what it did. Follow your heart. Hello, Arbiter. Okay. So we start with crawlers and mustangs. We can unlock. Yeah, give me an arc light. That sounds like something I want to have. And you know, it's more. Oh, we have more time than I thought. Okay. We at least have a little time. We can see where they started. Do I try to like send a bunch of nerds to take out one of their factory things? Maybe. Yeah. And then these are more general. Oh, good. We don't actually have much time because there's a lot of things to move. All right, sure. We'll try to take out their buildings and maybe they're doing. Why is it trying to type? I'm just trying to move stuff. We start with a bunch of crawlers. We'll start with some up in the middle too. Sure. Clearly, this is perfect. What do you got over here? Okay, you got a bunch of rocket launchers. Those are gonna get dunked on, but we're gonna kind of dunk on their stuff on this side somewhat similarly. The rocket launchers are probably gonna wreck my. Well, I'm gonna at least wreck their small things mostly first. Okay, we got their building before they got ours. So they get to rocket us a little bit, but they aren't going to do nearly as much damage. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good. Maybe? My tanks still die really fast even when they're doing reduced damage. Wait, are they? Okay. Oh, can we also select something from here? Only unit attributes. Oh god, what did these squads of rank 1 hounds. Oh, that's free. They okay, interesting. Alright, I don't know. Oh, right, and I can't move those units anymore. Right. It builds on, okay, yeah. Anti-unit bot. Okay, well that's not really what I wanted. No, that was a mistake. That's okay. It's kind of okay over here, maybe. Much range? Oh, they don't have much range at all. Okay. Oh god, I've got no time. We've got 1 unlocked per round. And give me another arc light to help deal with these swarms on this side. I don't know if that's better up front or not, but here it is. Hello, Tic Tac Fo. Greetings, Iron First. Okay, they utterly destroyed me on this side, so we are now wrecked. Alright, speed up. Oh, they did less damage to me than I did to them, though, apparently. Here's damage continuously with nanobots. Fortified hackers. Oh, chance to move. That's good, but like, I don't know. Mass-produced... yeah. That's probably not a thing we actually want. We can get it later, though. So what? Like, they've got still a lot of swarmy stuff that's a problem. The heck it. Well, I'm gonna just unlock something so that I unlock something. Like, they've got enough swarms all around that getting more... Wait, why can't I... Oh, I can only buy 2 units a turn! Well, I tried to place a shield and it didn't place, so... Did forget you could only place 2 units a turn. Otherwise, I don't know what I would have done, but not that. Yeah, we're getting unsurprisingly toasted here. And it keeps bringing up chat for some reason. Just saving up money, that's right. Well, time to go big on the fortresses, I guess, maybe. Tech upgrade cost. Money per round. I don't know if we're gonna last that long. Deployment module. Yeah. All right, give me something big. We doing the fortress thing. Oh, they've got 2 fortresses. Well, great. I guess I do too, but that's not... I didn't actually see that was the same type of unit. Great. Not very promising then, probably. Missile interceptor. I don't know what the... Does it, like, affect my missiles too? Is that why it's showing these arrows over here? Or? I don't know. Oh, it shoots down enemy missiles. Okay, good. Alright, well my fortresses killed their fortresses. Oh, they've got a big flying overlord over here. Alright. We got some sneaking by to take out the core building, and then hopefully my fortresses can take down their flying nerd. They're busy. Oh, they're ground only. Well, I don't have very much air, so understandable that they built air stuff. Let's see. You can get range enhancement. Oh, we can give them anti-air next time. This is another thing I could be spending money on. Okay. So that's actually gonna be kind of close. But I think we get there, right? Yeah. Okay. So probably add anti-air to that. All right. We're doing things maybe. One rank 2 melting point. Big anti-unit, but oh, that is air and ground. Okay. This is heavy tank artillery. Massive damage to swarms. Fire Badger. There's the specialty unit, medium anti-swarm tank. Well, I better just pick something because time is ticking away. Yeah. All right. Give me Fire Badger. They're special, so that means we're supposed to get them. How much range do you have? Medium. Not a whole lot. Okay. And okay, so upgrade. Okay, yeah. Give me more fortresses, and they come with friends. And oh, this costs more since I've already upgraded it once. Okay, I see how it is. That's probably still okay. Yeah. All right. And just give me, honestly, like just kind of some random swarm friends over this way that might be able to sneak over and finish off this. Greetings, Prop Town. Fortresses. Well, I gave fortresses the lookup tech, so we'll see. Oh, they've got a even bigger. They got a war factory over here. Okay. Yep. Okay. The little swarm things are doing what I thought they would. That actually worked. That little extra $100 bonus on that. Nice. Okay. Mustang, like, okay, and we summon Mustangs automatically from the, no, we summon Fangs. So we might want to look at upgrading Fangs. But this thing is so big, I don't know if we even destroying their buildings is going to be enough. Let's see. Yeah, it's not. That's too bad. Wait, no, it was shooting at my wreckage for a while. Wait, oh, okay. Okay. Strat worked, it just wasn't enough. Additional deployment slot. Okay. Energy shield device is better. Damage of sentry missiles by... Do I want to just like... Actually, I have to remember to use these. Greetings, Peter. Alright, whatever. And, yeah, these are all single use. I have to, like, unlock thing to actually upgrade it, or... Oh, yeah, we can promote, too. Oh, this one's... Oh, this one couldn't be upgraded. I was like, why doesn't that one count? Oh, these are equipment too. I see. I didn't know we were getting just general equipment. That was probably covered by one of the things I skipped. Alright, well, I'm just getting one of these so that I can upgrade it. Didn't have time to do anything. Okay. I even clicked kind of the right one, but it's not enough. I could have been worse with the money. The helipad's an important place to... what the hell's a helipad? I clicked the right Fang Tech to counter a War Factory. Lovely. Alright. Good. Like... are these Fangs yet? Yeah, no, we actually crushed. We did, in fact, have enough to matter. Okay. The elephant, okay, you're just joking. The experts coming in here and joking on my first game, how dare. So that's the thing that you need to make the mobile factory not trip over itself. Army of Wasps, but that's an active use thing. Means equipped with the item are immune to electromagnetic interference. High-speed tungsten rod launches from orbit. Alright. And where was our things? They all look the same? Fine. Upgrade all fine. That's cheap. The arrows were for upgrading. Yes, that's why things had arrows. I'm just trying to find the... There's the thing. Range enhancement. Where's Fortress? Yeah, just give me another one of these for right now. And put that in one of those. Alright. Doing it again. Alright. That immediately takes off half of that thing's health. I got another War Factory, which is theoretically good for me. It seems like that might be something that's good for me. In theory. We are not taking out the, like if I could get like a little more power on the right side to take this out faster, that might be helpful, but we still took it out at an okay time, maybe? Oh, a sliver of health, that, no, it's still shooting. Oh, something in front of it had a sliver of health. Okay. Okay, looking good, looking good. Looking good, okay. Alright, one more win. Just something else that does something right away, I guess. I haven't seen them use energy shields. Probably they are and I haven't noticed it, but I know that one'll do something, so we will deploy that. I guess over on this side somewhere, right? Like, just give me more stuff to take down that right flank faster. And it kind of feels like I don't know if I care about getting any of this nonsense here. Flying Titan. That got upkeep too. Wow. All right, sure. Give me an Omega thing here. Oh, I can't fit it in. We'll put it here, I guess. We'll deploy a squid. And then probably just another fortress and do some more upgrades. Why does it keep bringing up chat? I can't fit it over here. I can fit it here. Okay, that works. Wait. Fine. I wanted to deploy more of those anti-missile things, and I didn't. Oh, finish the flying fortress! Okay, there we go. It's like, it's so hurt. They put another war factory over on the right side, so we're probably not gonna take that out quickly like I was maybe hoping, but... Is the squid doing squid things? It's doing squid things. Squid seems to be doing squid things. Oh, my right flank has fallen though. Can my squid and remaining fortresses finish this? Okay, we are at least on their side, so we pop this, and then we can hopefully squid up the rest of these nerds. Yes. All right. Flawless victory. No mistakes were made. Oh god, you know, it's I've had this experience enough times to have the expectation that that would be as frantic and confusing as it was, and you know, it did not disappoint. Oh, there you go. Research levels for playing a real game get like 1 million. All right, and we get combat power. Okay. And do an AI game first. Imagine that. We could. Not the worst idea. But that was good. We despite barely knowing what options were available, we still did some things with intention that worked out reasonably well. Like, it would be a little bit pressed to call it, like, a strategy, but there were plays made that made sense and had intentionality behind them. And now I'm exhausted. It was nearly a strategy. It was like, approximating one in some portions, anyway. And then there's also just a full sandbox situation. Or we could, you know, learn about their flanking and stuff. I mean, I assume flanking exists, and it does flanking things. It might depend on the unit type and stuff. I wonder how easy it is to... I mean, they would give you examples of how to set one up. Flanking would have immediately won that last game for either side. Alright, fine. Let's attacking from flank and rear. We'll click this button, I guess. Run the second round. You can deploy squads at the enemy's flank. What? Okay. Locate weaknesses in the enemy's flank and rear defenses. Or destroy the enemy's core. Oh, that's what it means by flanking. That is not what I expected. Okay, fair enough. And looks like you could rotate your unit placement there too. Probably R or E probably does that. Hello, Rocket. Oh, auto-rotated. Auto-rotated. Cheers, Rocket. So yeah, you can just... That's these deployment areas here, huh? Okay. Yep. Well, I'm glad they also... I mean, I guess I would have learned that you could flank immediately if I saw them... If I saw their units coming at me from this side. I would have... Well, either I would have learned that you could flank, or I would have assumed they had some special power-up that let them do it. Cheers, Rocket. Does it let you move it here? You can. You know, you're just like, haha. Yeah. And this thing's still just going forward. Does the flank take time to deploy it? It does. Ah. So it comes in a little bit later. Extra cheeky. And they can be shot while warping in. That's good to know. Okay. So those are the various things that make flanking not entirely degen and stuff. Makes sense. Oh, once it's warped in, right? Because yeah, this is a full. Okay, okay. So it can only be shot while it's or meaningfully shot while warping in the first time you're flanking stuff, and then they'll just be deployed there later. Okay. Very good. Okay. Hello, anti. I'm trying to shorten your name, but just do not put me on pizza. I'm like, well, it's not just you're the something on pizza, not the pizza itself. But you're not anti-pizza. Yeah, it's yeah. we're doing what we can. Anyway. Yeah, I can see that, Chrono. Anti-freeze. There you go. Do not put me on pizza. Anti-freeze. But maybe you wanted that sweetness. The forbidden glowy sweetness. Oh, okay, well, there's multiple maps, but 3 of them are Railway Town. Fair enough. These visual, we'll choose a different one and see. Oh, I can change the base HP. And so how competent is this AI? Should I choose normal or hard? Okay, all the maps are cosmetic. I mean, what I should choose is taking a break, probably, but then we'll do one of these bot matches and then do some more multiplayer immediately after that, I suppose. Yeah, so pizza topping pineapple to me is fairly neutral. It's fine. I'm not excited about it, nor do I hate it. I suppose as a newly minted vegetarian, banana peppers are now my favorite pizza topping, actually. You think the AI cheats after normal? Well, that still doesn't answer the question. Because, like, Civilization AI is already, like, solidly cheating by King, but King's still easy if you have any idea what you're doing. Hey, Mona's Poets. Well, you're advocating for the wrong food stuff, I'm afraid. I am first aware of this. The best I can say about olives is at least they don't like completely poison the entire pizza like anchovies would, for example. So if you have like a half and half olive pizza, that's still fine. You can have your olives or whatever, but scrambled egg on pizza? Yeah, no, that makes sense. Like the initial's like, that's kind of weird, but then it's like, well, you know what I do with eggs? Is I sometimes add cheese and bread to them, and that's delicious. So, normal is probably stronger than my last opponent. Fair enough. Okay. That is a good frame of reference. Yeah, like every culture has some form of egg and tomato. I haven't tried too many in that vein, but I've tried some, but like shakshuka and stuff. But yeah, it's not that wouldn't be that different from like well, we're talking scrambled eggs. But tonight I made fried eggs on toast, basically. Yeah, that is what I ate tonight. In fact, greetings, Origorio. But yeah, I can certainly see an egg on a pizza if you can afford it. But yeah, why don't we go ahead and take a break? Give chat plenty of time to keep talking about pizza shenanigans as they will. And we'll be back in about 5 minutes. And it'd be great if we won our first multiplayer match and then immediately lost to the normal AI. That would be fun. And yeah, play some more. See you soon, everybody. I don't think a crocodile board would work very well as a buckler. little bit unwieldy. We are back. Okay, we want to stick with in-game music for at least one more game, and then we'll decide from there if we want to go to playlist, perhaps. All right. So now that we have time to think, does this game take 3 times longer than the previous one? 5 times longer? Having all the time in the world to think is definitely super rare. I can at least like look at these things here. So let's see. This is the one we picked last time. Oh yeah, initial HP was a factor. Okay, yeah. And oh, with the 3 small amplifying cores we got for free on round 1 that I didn't realize I had all game until like the last like 3rd or 4 rounds, and when someone in chat was like, hey, you might want to use those things. It might be correct to save them too, to be fair, but at the very least not quite as long as I did. So that increased attack by 20% and HP. What a weird phrasing. The attack of the unit is increased by 20%, while HP is increased by 20%. Weird. Okay. Well, I'm gonna look at these for a second, so I guess I'm gonna turn this music back on because it's silent currently. Okay, you start with Fangs and Storm Colors. Research, I guess, is the idea there. So that's an Amplify specialist. Fire Badger specialist. You sell the unit, then you get it back. Okay. Alright. Fire Badger. Get 1 rank, 1 Fire Badger on round 3. Start with Mustangs and Crawlers. Yeah, it sounds like someone that would have 5,000 HP. Elite Specialist. Able to immediately recruit rank 2 units. Like, I assume that's different than the promotion leveling up ranks, and they're talking about the, like, basically kind of strength of units, the kind of the small, medium, large. Oh, that is the promotion leveling up ranks. Okay. So everything you buy is level 2, and their price is increased because of that. And that's part of why you start with extra money, because otherwise it wouldn't work. Right. And you've got Marksman and Sledgehammer, which both have a 1 at the top right. Is that a lie, or do you still start with level 1 units, just everything you buy is level 2, maybe? Maybe that's it. Yeah, you do start with level 1s, okay. There is still a timer. Like, I'm gonna take 3 hours, don't worry about it. 1 Typhoon on round 4. We start with Sabertooth and Crawler. So they start with a little bit, well, I guess you start with everyone's starting with a 200 and 100. Okay, never mind. Cancel that statement. Fair enough. But apparently the round 4 Typhoon is pretty strong. Can I see what a Typhoon is on this screen? I cannot. Okay. Okay, that was not obvious, yeah. So the pair of units is randomly selected amongst the low tiers, and you always get a 100 cost and a 200 cost, probably. Okay. Makes sense. I'm just a little amused at, like, I mean, Typhoon's obviously just a higher tier, stronger unit and stuff, but it's worth 700 HP to get a Typhoon on round 4 instead of a Fire Badger on round 3, and your Fire Badgers have extra range. Oh, the starting units also affect your starting HP. Okay, interesting. Okay. Fair enough. So that's potentially a factor here too. Gotcha. Okay. So none of these are, well, I guess this is the most drastic, kind of. Based on what I was doing before, just being able to plop down units that, but like I'm not on a time limit now. This would be a good one on a time limit because I'd have effectively less money to spend. And it's like, I think I saw that the first time, and I saw the extra supplies in first round. I'm like, oh, that's gonna take too long. But in practice, that would have actually given me more time to think. Alright, just pick whichever. I guess this is going to make it less clear the kind of rank up meaning and delineation, so just pick someone different instead. So sure, give me some crawlers and saber teeth and a Typhoon. Even though you're the second gooberest looking person on the field. Alright, it's a... Alright. We got in-game music now, okay. Because we finally left that screen after a million years. Oh! We can upgrade these. Yep, that seems important. That's just health. Oh, by 20,000 though, yes. And reduces paralysis, and it's relatively cheap. There's the sticky oil bomb that the, like, in between tip text mentioned. And that could be set on fire by other effects, yeah, okay. Which is not mentioned here. Field recovery. Destroy a designated squad of our forces and receive a full refund of supplies invested in that squad. Oh, and you can just get this from here rather than getting it from the, like, in-between round level up stuff. Alright. Just, all attacks get 12% more damage. All units get 15% more health. And these are all different, yep. As expected. Attack defense also have a second level. Immediately obtain 200 supplies and get 3... Oh. Emergency funds. Interesting. Emergency extra recruitment. Semi-emergency. I mean, like, because the unit will still stay recruited. That one's not as emergency per se, but increase the rank of units that can be purchased by one, but just for the round. Range of all range units by 15 for the round. And movement speed of everything by 3 for the round. How much is 3? Is that okay, speed is 8. That's this one. Right. The one meters per second. I was just like looked at a symbol and decided, okay, yeah, no, obviously not much on the crawlers because those are very fast, but it's a flat amount, so slow units get a big increase. Okay. Yes. Probably don't want to mess with that too much. Oh yeah, these things have actually 1500 health to start, but there's also only, yeah, one of them per squad or whatever. And then there's the rotate. Okay. Building a geodesic dome over here. Maybe tank versus heavy mech. Oh, those are... Like, I was looking at their health and, you know, basic description. They look similar until, this is very high damage, slow shots, and that's, decent damage, fairly fast shots. Okay. And we're gonna get a this thing. Just get one of those on round 4. Oh right, because my starting units are maybe strong, and that's why our health is so low. Okay. Spider mines. When I get that, do I also unlock it, or do I still have to unlock that separately? I'm guessing I have to unlock it separately. That seemed like what it was vibing with before. Rush the squids! $800, we could get there. Yeah, no, I wasn't talking about the text. I was just saying, like, when we get a free tarantula, we don't also unlock the ability to buy more tarantulas, I believe. That's 80 range. I mean, hard to not want arc lights here, it seems like. I don't have free tarantula? Oh, I have a free typhoon. They get rhinos. Typhoon, tarantula, same thing. They get a big rhino, and I get a small typhoon. All right, what's a typhoon then? Oh, is it a special unit? I guess that's a special unit. So I can't even see what it does right now. Fair enough. Yes, it's one of the rare ones. Fair enough. I mean, Fire Badger was also rare. Yeah, like maybe the... Well, no, this one's... It's not always rare, because that one's a rhino. Yeah, then look at what these actually do. Energy shield that absorbs 40,000 damage and disappears permanently when destroyed. Oh. That's actually just a missile deploy. For whatever reason... Oh. That's the missile interceptor. I was deploying these like they were these, I think. Unless these are different between rounds. I think these are the same though, right? Yeah, I think I was deploying sentry missiles thinking they were missile interceptors. Yep. That's something I was doing. Imagine having time to... Those are the same, yes. Deploying a missile, intercepting a missile. They both have missile in it, like in the concept, yeah, the name. They're both missiles, right? So I did deploy a missile interceptor. Maybe I deployed the missile interceptor the first time, and then like after that I was doing sentry missiles thinking they were interceptors. That might have been. So that does modest damage and Continuous interceptions for a long time will lead to a decrease in efficiency. This one doesn't say single use. Is it still single use? Oh, and it looks like you can buy 8 of these a turn and 2 units a turn. Interceptor stays in the field until the opponent kills it, and then it's gone. It dies permanently at that point. So it's like the shield generator, then. Okay. Yes, like, taking that little moment to read that stuff, now we understand a few things, at least. What sort of upgrades will these things be able to get? Attack fires 2 shells in succession. That's... well... then there's like a little splash damage that implies it might be able to hit something else if it kills the target with the first shot. Oh, that has a missile interceptor thing on it too. Independent of their attack in range. Interesting. And, I mean, do we want to look at all? There's so many things. Just give them some auto repair, a sizable but expensive range upgrade. Movement speed by about 30%. Oh, and it attacks significantly faster once it gets there. Oh, yes, and you have to actually buy the replicate to make the replication actually happen. That could be cute. Subterranean Blitz. Tunnels underground where there are no enemy units within 50 meters. Nullifies damage. Half of damage-ish. Acidic Explosion. It just says units, not enemy units, so could you acid your own units? Acid units receive a lot more damage. There is, in fact, acid-friendly fire. Oh, and we actually have some stat stuff, too. We get damage and kills and stuff on the units, and there's the cell, okay. Fire as well, okay. Alright, well, there's entirely too many options. If we wanted to try to read everything, that's not going to be that helpful, ultimately. So we know they're going to get some melee nerds. Like, we could at least put a little planning on dunking rhinos when they get here. Oh, it just lists a description, not actually their stats on hover, huh? That's kind of awkward. Fair enough. Massive splash damage at close range. This side towards... Decisions count as friendly fire. Alright, well, give me an arc line. Interesting. As far as destroying the enemy buildings, does it, like, matter other than if, like, they upgraded the health of one? Or is destroying one just as good as the other? Like, does it disable any of this stuff if I destroy the command center or anything? Same destroy effect, okay. It's just the stated destroy effect, no extra. Okay, that's what I figured. Oh, and one thing I should maybe also like just mention as far as a just general design thought or whatever was that like this I don't really like positioning in auto battlers very much, or at least like driven by something like Teamfight Tactics, which was kind of the first exposure to that. But what am I hitting to bring up the chat? Shift, caps lock, Q, control, like. Why does it keep bringing up chat? Anyway, finishing that thought was like positioning in something like Teamfight Tactics is not fun and very tedious in my my opinion. It's mousing? Oh god, can I turn that off? Yeah, it's mousing over that. But yeah, I don't like that kind of positioning. But so that was one thing that I was kind of thinking I wouldn't necessarily like on this, but given that you cannot just freely reposition your units constantly, and it's 1v1, both of those attributes make it far more interesting on the positional stuff. I mean, this like is already hide. Well, this session only. Why is that not just an option? If you're blocking a chat already, why is this this session only option? Weird, but okay. Yeah, that is why it kept popping up, and that's going to happen constantly. So I don't want that there. Yeah, the like. I mean, there's reasons for you to need to click twice, but it is definitely a little unintuitive there. But okay, let's just try something a little aggro and see if this works out at all. We're doing something like this. And we get an arc light over here. It's your range. Yeah, your range is also like that. You're like moderately fast. Yeah, something like this is good. Take some advantage of that starting range. Okay, and then do I get even more crawlers over here? Or do I toss down an arc light over here too? I'm kind of vibing with some more crawlers. Designed with mobile in mind is why some of the controls are the way they are. That makes sense. It's just, yeah, man. We'll give it a try. Give it a try. Oh, they're positioning very defensively comparatively. Okay, they've got an arc light over here. Damn it. Unfortunate. All right. Well, so much for that plan. That went so badly. Just laughably poorly here. How do I fix this now? Quick teleport. Our initial deployment of flankers is quick. Aggro instead. Okay, so look, I've played in 100% of the multiplayer games I played, all of the players placed it on the line, so that's obviously the standard plan. Grand's the oh yeah, that's the movement Salt Fortress. Oh yeah, that's the oh no, that's a different fortress thing. So shorter range, but everything else is good. Yeah, I mean that's pretty good. Improved melting point. Attack by a lot. Oh, but recruitment cost goes way up. Okay, okay. So how much is that? Oh, I can't. I can't see. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't seem like it would be a bad thing to like give you the base stats of the unit on hover here. Like, isn't necessary for experts, but that's just another place you could put that information in game for people learning it. Military cost 400. Gotcha. Because it's really hard to like parse all of those in an abstract here. Yeah, just more crawlers, right? More crawlers. What we just get subterranean blitz and deploy some more crawlers on the side? How bad of an idea is that? Let's find out. I mean, buying these is kind of awkward money-wise on this turn. Anyway. You can always skip, of course, too. It's a moderately okay idea. So I'm not out of range of the arc light to start here. They at least don't get the free shots in. Something like that. Alright. Let's see if this works at all. It seems pretty sus, but maybe this is actually kind of good. I'm underground. What's up? Nope. pretty terrible. Oh, I won the like tie fight over here. Oh wait, why did I win that much actually? Not that it mattered, but oh, did they reposition something from the left to the right? Like, why is this still alive? Oh, you can click enemy units to see how those start. But yeah, like, why did the left side go so much different, I wonder? I was only watching the right side. 4 squads of marksmen. Do they actually, like, prioritize, the sniping stuff, or are they just, going in on all those crawlers still, and I would need to, well, I mean, I can build 2 more arc lights to support all the marksmen I get there, though, which would work, maybe. It is just near us, yeah, okay. Hound is Endus. Oh. nearest unit-ish. Interesting. Okay. Oh, they've got saws on their crawlers. Then why did my crawlers win? Or maybe. Well, no. This must be what they had last time, right? Otherwise, I wouldn't know about it. Question mark. Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and the whole pack. I see. They didn't all come after me. Okay. So that combination of effects was enough to, like, compete with the fact they do more damage. Okay. Yes. Yeah. That's there's two arrows here, not just the one. Makes sense. Okay. I mean, the marksman seems like the thing, and then I need some I mean, either, like, take this and buy something like marksman, or take the marksman and buy something like hounds or arclights. Probably. Okay, that's high damage close range. I mean, I guess that could work, too. Are they, That's ground only. Yeah, they're all ground only right now. They may not be by the next round, but... Oh, the left side won. Yeah, that's awesome. Their crawlers were faster, so that meant my arclight was able to mow them down instead of the arclight like wasting target. Yeah. That's... Yep. Your own decisions are friendly fire. Okay, you did say that, and that, fair enough. Okay. Like, all of these are appealing, and they're gonna get something as well. Oh, wait. Both sides, I could read the text. They also get the same thing, so theoretically they should be picking how. Probably. So marksman's probably going to do better against those than the phantom rays would. Like, the phantom rays does better against what they've got on the ground. I mean, if they only have ground only, will my phantom rays just eventually win if they don't build any anti-air? Like, that only lasts for a round, but do I have any anti? These are ground only too. Okay. Yep. Okay. And there is the round timer, and so both players can lose HP. Gotcha. Okay. Lots of shenanigans. Oh, marksman can target air 2, which is nice little bonus. And theoretically, this fits a plan that I like. Oh, none of my stuff can level up because we've been getting wrecked too much. Two of those things can level up. Alright. I can buy one arclight and one air thing too if I wanted to. What's our range on that? Like, I also don't know how much I want to like leave room to put other stuff later. We want it further away from our these nerds. Oh yeah, that's. Although it will take a little bit to spawn in on the first round. So, oh, this line moves up after the first round? Interesting, okay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like, these are not bad against my swarms, but, like, this is the thing that really needs to die. So if we just dunk that immediately, that's cool. Can I have more than 4 marks? I mean, I can. Yeah, that was mentioned earlier. Hello, Beam. How about the what's the like old-timey Southern? Like there's a bellum word for that, right? Mechabellum. Antebellum, yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh wait, that did unlock marksman automatically, right? Because we didn't. Yeah, so getting them from reinforcements unlocked them there, but I guess not from the specialist thing. Okay. I do kind of like the idea of something flying here, but... Oh, it will unlock it. Well, I asked that, and people told me it wouldn't. But maybe they thought I meant right away rather than on the turn it came in. Okay. So yeah, we could get Phantoms anyway. Game descriptions, yeah, they never lie. Hacker. Less efficient at controlling light units. Interesting. Yeah, that makes some sense. Heavy aircraft. Hello, must be help. Then, give me some medium aircraft. Sure. What are your stats? You're pretty fast, decent damage, kind of slow fire rate. Yep. Okay. I guess you're just kind of going in to mop up those nerds a bit, and they haven't. Oh, they did have another set of those. So do I want another? I probably want another arc light. Where do we want it? You can just kind of put it over here, put it kind of generically in the middle, or I could deploy it over here and try to get fancy. I mean, that does mean that at least starting next round, I got solid superiority on this side, but maybe we just want it to support our other friendos over here. Yeah, maybe just kind of in the middle somewhere. Okay, do we want to, yeah, these things have the upgrade cost goes up quite a bit. Like you are, that seems correct to disincentivize, but still, Oh, this description of the sticky oil bomb mentions the fire igniting. And that one does not. I assume that one can also, it's got the same name, right? Yeah. 10 missiles. But 7.5 second reload. I could also try, they're not shooting missiles, right? Or, I don't remember. Player perspective. Oh. I don't know if that's helpful at all, but, we've got this, apparently. How do I... There we go. Yeah, does it actually, like, say what type of projectile it's using, anyway? Oh, I can see enemy stats on, units, too. Like, I can see, he's got 0 kills, did 79 damage last round. Oh, which was its total damage? Well, that's, concerning. I guess that is the most frontline one. So you do have to get kills to earn XP, I guess. Not strictly, because this has no kills and they still have 2 XP, but yeah. That seems like the main way, anyway. Oh yeah, we've got these too. Fair enough. I guess since I have already decided to spend my money elsewise, I guess I will just do that. The second tier costs 3 times as much, but is that additive or not? Am I paying 300 for a total of 24 or a total of 36? Or a total of multiplied 38 or whatever? I guess are all possible. Like, if I just want to be as strong as possible right now, I can also get the little bit of HP. It's... well, I guess a shield generator would be as probably, or a sentry missile would be as strong as possible right now. And, shenanigans will happen. Maybe to save the money. I don't know. Like this is at least permanent. Assumedly, this isn't that good, but it is relatively cheap. Yeah, all right, fine. I'll just do it. Let's see how this goes. So they've just got kind of more tarantulas, it kind of looks like. Oh, but they already got some sort of anti-air present. Oh, they got a marksman. Yeah, is that what they took from their special, or? Oh, my arc light over here did not survive. Their tower died first, but mine's gonna die before we catch the rest of their units over here. And that's probably worse timing for me, but took out quite a bit. Yeah, looks like they took the marksman bonus too. As the reinforcements, I guess is the word I want. Okay, okay. Oh wait, what took down this? Oh, they still had some crawlers. Oh, Shazbot. Shazbot. I thought we were winning after all, but not quite. A lot closer, at least. A lot closer. Yeah, so they got... no, they just took the marksman card, right? They've got 4 marksmen, not more. Yeah, looks like it. Their arc lights have armor enhancement. Why is that middle sentence there? The damage blocking effect increases with each rank, and for each rank blocks an additional 60 damage. Weird game. Fires multiple incendiary bombs. Oh yeah, that's that thing that we saw in the tutorial. This costs 350. What the hell is this? Weather manipulation. Cooldown 4 rounds. What? Why? Why does that cost 350 with a 4-round cooldown? Like, it does very little damage, and it must do, like, because it implies that it hits a unit, because it says the unit hit. Instead of, like, any unit hit, or whatever. So maybe the description just sucks. Now we could take some harvesting. When we're already behind, a little dicey, but the translations are just bad in general. Okay. It takes 3 rounds just to break even, given it's... You can compare it against the skip. So, like, 5 or 6 rounds for it to be worth it? That's not great when we're behind to start. But how much? I mean, I guess this... Obviously, this boosts me immediately. Unfortunate that they got, well, I mean, is it unfortunate that they got the marksman? Because it's like, probably, well, would it have been better for them if they got the hounds? Because I tried theoretically to play around if they got the hounds to some extent with my own marksman, and they didn't. So it might have been better for me if we got the thing that seemed most obviously good for them. Anyway, what are my typhoons? All-purpose heavy mech with 11,000 health. And quite fast firing air and ground. Medium speed. Decent range. Alright. Yep. All purpose sounds about right. Or I could sell it for $300. And I can build more. I mean, those just in general seem fairly good against the opposition. Like, what's the... These are 140 range. They attack for only a fourth of the Typhoon's health. Homing missiles at distant enemies. Generates a shield dome that protects all allies within it? Bad against armor. Oh, they're this thing? Oh, okay, that blocks 60 flat damage. Okay. Yes, that makes more sense as an upgrade that isn't... Well, I mean, it could have just been mostly the HP thing, but yeah, no. Yes, that makes a lot more sense. I can look at it on mine. It's 150. Interesting. Yeah, the Phantom and Marksman are good against the armor. Oh, and the Sabertooth is good too. At least for this Arclight, we've theoretically got that covered right away. There's their free Rhino. Gonna be the Saw Lord. My Marksman theoretically gonna do some good work against that, or my Phantoms. And I kind of like the idea of getting some more Typhoons with the plan of getting some of these barrier shields up soon to... And then maybe getting another upgrade on these? I don't know, like, it's an idea that doesn't actually seem that strong, but it is coherent. Can I not move this? Oh, we're still on this. Okay. Right. I mean, I can grab this and see, like, yeah, it, because the description makes it sound so bad. It's like, shoot one lightning bolt to do 2,000 damage and slow one unit. Cooldown 4 rounds, pay $1 million. It's really what it sounds like from the description, but, yeah. Trust the balance more than in the description. Okay. So what's, oh yeah, I can't see what Steel Ball normally costs, and if I want them there... I don't think I want them, I don't remember, but I'm thinking I probably don't. Then go from 200 down to 150, yeah. So this or this, I guess. I could promote this if I want to. This one's at least getting kind of close to promotion. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of just bringing in some more Typhoons. Their kind of general purpose is pretty good against everything other than armor. Wall of Fire. Like, the Wall of Fire seems okay, but I'm not vibing with them right now. Active abilities, too much to worry about. Even though there's not a time limit right now, it's still too much to worry about. This is slow, so like that doesn't seem great, but let's give it a go. Do you have any other things special I should care about? Like, the hope is that my marksman can like do pretty good work at you, but you know, to be determined if that is a reality. Oh yeah, we don't have a marksman over here. So the right over here could be a concern. I mean, I could just immediately get this bear. Like 8,000 isn't that much, but it's not a small amount. This is a pretty good amount. But like maybe just get yet more typhoons. And we're just like abandoned. I mean, we could just like I'm stronger on the right, like I'm winning the right flank and losing the left flank, and like do I just want to win the right flank harder, or do I want to try to make my left flank less terrible? Yeah, they've got a bunch of marksmen over here, so adding more planes over here is not helpful. Like I don't actually have stuff that's particularly good against marksmen over here. And they do have an arc light over here, so adding more crawlers, which would be good against the marksman, would still get mostly eaten up. But, you know, it would potentially be fine for that to happen. And we're still theoretically thinking about upgrading crawlers more, so having more on the field is useful to that end. Oh, there's the helipad. That's where you deploy units. I literally couldn't find where they were joking about a helipad earlier. I'm like, where is it? Yeah, we could deploy the chaff and get the shields up. So I think it's either that or another typhoon, and then we either promote or deploy some one time. And I don't like so. Okay, I can't. Okay. That's another reason to not put stuff next to the line, right? It's like the offensive tools like this can take it out a lot easier. Okay. This costs more now. Oh, someone probably answered if this was additive or not, but I missed it if so on the defense and attack enhancements there. Unknown. Yeah, I mean, I put it a little over here such that, yeah, I could put these, like, a little bit more that way, so at least one's engaging the arc light, maybe. So we can kind of distract them, and then the chaff distracts the marksman. Go that route. Ish. Yeah, something like that. Oh, that costs 400, not 300. I was thinking that costs 300. Well, okay then. Oh, and I do have my unlock to use too. Which feels weird to use on something I'm not buying this turn, but... I mean, if nothing else, you always unlock something. It might be useful. Especially since some of the big units can summon more of the small units and all of that. Yeah, there's the steel ball. Yeah, anti-unit, yeah. I mean, just high-speed marksman melee, right? Not quite melee, just close range. Okay. The bane of all high HP units. If exactly one player has a unit unlocked, it can't appear on a card. Oh, for reinforcements. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes some sense. Anything else is gonna cost? We could get more things that burrow underground. Each time a sandworm emerges from the ground, creates a larva. Could be cute. I don't know that it's good, but it could be cute. And the other upgrades that I... Oh, that's just trying to move that again. Let's click off of that, please. So don't screw that up. Shrug? Yeah, I can get the missile intercept. More range. So many options. I mean, if we get something else here that the cost of barrier is going to go up to like 650 or some madness here. We can make them specialize against the aim. I mean, the homing missiles do sound pretty sick too, but... Yeah, like, I assume there's not an undo. Oh, there is an undo. There is an undo. Okay. Not clear if I actually want to undo, because, like, there was good reason behind throwing some chaff over here. It is pretty helpful. Probably. That's true. I could pay to get another deployment, although I couldn't afford the typhoons that I want. Does the cost of that go up, or is that just 50 every time? You could also do this and spend that money on getting like tier 2 typhoons or something. Just 50. 8,900 seconds left. Oh no. Running out of time. Oh, and since I can undo, yeah, let's look at... Oh, I can hover. Okay, so double health, double damage. Is that kind of just the standard for promotes? I can't see their promote here, I guess, but... Yeah, so if I... Okay, yeah. So it doesn't redouble, but yes, it's yeah. Okay. It's like, what does this look like? If you... Oh, those, yeah, it costs 450 then. I could do that. think more units is probably better than this, but this is cute. But then I'd have to figure out which typhoon goes where. Well, is it a lot of? I can read it. Okay. Because I thought it was just HP and attack. Because we're not getting any speed or attack speed or. Yeah, it looks like it's just HP and attack, right? Oh, unless, well, yeah, except for some of the tech ups, I guess. Yeah. That looks like that. And this is short to actually buy what I want. Are these? I mean, they've got marksmen everywhere, so I could. Phantom Ray behind is kind of interesting. You could put it like over here. Is that anything? It could be something. Could also deploy whatever I buy. Either 200 or something. Like how? Yeah, since I've got the idea, let's just see what these look like. So we got 5 so tanks. Pretty slow firing. Pretty slow moving. I don't think I like those. I could get my own Rhino. Long range aircraft. What do you look like? Still not gonna outrange a marksman, but you were basically a air version of a marksman in a lot of ways, huh? Marksmen do still one-shot you. Yeah, you cost more, but you come in a pair of 2. But yeah, that's what they are. Okay. This is kind of cute. Don't know how good it is. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Like, they're pretty fast, so you like want them back enough that the marksmen are hopefully targeted something else first, and then they come in and like target stuff like rhinos and marksmen not too long thereafter, sort of vibes. Oh yeah, I wanted you further over this way, right? That was part of the scheme. But yeah, you need to target this before that targets these in theory. And you need to get back over here. Yeah, 50 for an extra deploy, like, is pretty reasonable. It's very important to keep in mind if you're doing, like, more swarmy sort of strats. And yeah, you can only do it once a turn. You can't, like, pay 100 for yet another one. Which I'm probably happy about, because that's too much to worry about. But, alright, let's, I think these want to go left. Be like approximately there. Yeah, okay, these are even faster than these, so these could probably be closer in theory. Yeah, but then if they get some anti-air stuff up close, I don't know. But then I also want these like theoretically closer to the other units if we're gonna plan on doing the barrier thing. But if I'm only buying one extra one of these turn, then we're not necessarily doing the barrier thing. So like for distracting the enemies, I'm kind of incentivized to have this a little more central. For barrier potential, I want this a little more to the left. We want to make sure we distract these off of this, though, so... Let's get something like this. Let's get something like that. Alright. Now let's get wrecked after all of that planning. A lot of it was just like learning mechanics rather than planning, to be fair. I didn't... Okay, the rhino's over this way. Took longer for my marksman to take that out than expected, I would say. Typhoon's taken out their chaff relatively easily. And they're about to take out my tower and kind of reverse course on me a bit here. Oh, they're gonna take out this tower though before the targeting gets... Yeah, take out that one. That's important. Good work. Yeah, that's the problem. Gonna see a replay of what happened on the left side. It did not go well. Badger. Melting pot. I don't know what any of these are. I know there are higher tier units, and a Fire Badger's a rare unit. I don't want a Fire Badger. I feel fairly confident in. I mean, I guess I can see a little bit. Yeah, so they've got sledgehammers added over here. And this did 15,000. No, that's total, right? Okay, that was last round. For a second there, I thought they did 35,000 damage last round. I'm like, how? Okay. Still, oh, that one did. Oh, no. Yeah, that one just destroyed everything. Trouble. And yeah, so they have the Rhino over here. Oh, it's level 2 Rhino. Oh, it came as level 2, right? Yeah, I think so. Y'all only do, like a 15th of their health per shot. Okay, well, that covers why the marksman did not take that out more effectively. Understood. Oh, those actually didn't get taken out fast enough. They did pretty good damage. Was this like the gold and silver numbers, I think. Do I get more Phantom Rays if the like I've just got the one set and they've been performing apparently, huh? And Marksman also doing great work over here. My crawlers are still Sucking. Okay, that one, this one did some real work. Once everything else was dead, they did some decent cleanup at the end. And these ones over here that ended up engaging the Rhino did some decent work too. Okay. That ain't nothing. And my other aircraft did another 15,000. So yeah, all my aircraft did pretty well. My Typhoons did pretty well. The shaft, it just wasn't nearly enough. Can I undo the reinforcement? That would be the easiest way to see what these do, but I guess I can look at the descriptions at least. The heavy rocket launcher, very fragile unit, super long range splash. That doesn't exactly sound like what I want. Like, their only anti-air is still the marksman, right? Like, they can get anti-air on some of this stuff, I imagine. Nope, not on those. No. On those. I assume Rhino can't. I mean, I guess I'm hovering over this quickly, so it's possible, like, some of them do say anti-air stuff that I'm skipping past, but... Interesting, okay. Three high-damage lightning bolts did 3 different targets. Just get a rank 2 super aircraft. Oh, and they could get one too. They're getting one of these things too. So the melting point is a giant marksman. That's also quite good for my situation, right? And it's probably pretty good against the Raiden, or at least okay against it. Oh, this is the one that grows in size. Never mind. This is not quite like the marksman. And I've got a lot of small things, so that's not that great for them. And they've got a lot of medium things, which still feels like I probably don't want that. So I'm leaning towards the rain. Yeah, alright, give me, let's do some air superiority. I'm gonna also see if I can undo that. I cannot. Okay, good to know. And what are your actual stats? Like 40,000 HP, a triple 12,000 attack that's quite slow, but good range. It sells for 600. Alright. Interesting. How much did these cost to level up? Only 50. And those did that much damage? Yeah, that's probably worth upgrading. That might be worth upgrading. So I want some more air stuff. And upgrading some units is kind of the area I'm leaning at. What do you got? Double shot. Fairly expensive. We have 4 of them. And 40 range on something that's already the longest range, but... well, 2 of them will be higher level, so that It means the damage is going to be doubled and be a real number again. Well, why is that one so vague? Most of these descriptions at least have numbers on them. This one's just multiplies the attack speed at lower damage. Disabling the target's attack and decreasing its movement speed temporarily. That's also interesting. Everything's interesting. Twice as fast, half the damage. Okay, it just, yes, makes, so the DPS, the raw DPS is the same, but it is going to be not overkilling. And not failing quite as badly on smaller units. Alright, I almost definitely want to upgrade these. We can still undo that, but that seems really likely to be something I care about. We're gonna start getting air superiority, and hopefully we have at least one turn we win before they get a bunch of anti-air successfully or something. That's maybe the hope here. I've got too many different types of fancy air units now. Yeah, man, they do only have the one marksman over here, so just... These did the most damage last time. These are much longer range, lower health. Higher damage sort of situation here. Okay. And also they have different upgrades to have other things to consider. Oh, attack interval makes cooldown fast. I was like, wait, decreases two things. Pay for it. No, okay. Yeah. Oh, and you can make them really at long range. The cockpit of a destroyed Phoenix will follow behind the nearest Phoenix of our forces and will be fully restored in 12 seconds. Once per unit per battle. That's cute because that's probably pretty hard to get good value on, but if you do get good value on it, it's really good value. Hello, Kool-Aid Bat. We've even streamed a little Total Annihilation. In fact. But that TA was a very important game for me for many years. Yeah, basically this is kind of adding some more marksmen that are harder for them to take out sort of deal over here. I could just deploy like 3 Phoenixes, I don't hate it. Like, these things are cool and all, but I don't know if I need more than one right now. And the Phantom Rays having lower range means I don't actually know if they're any better against the Marksman. So I think the longer range of the Phoenix is probably better against the Marksman anyway, so... Despite the fact these ones died... Yeah, no, they did pretty good work. They did pretty good work last time still. Eh? Now this arc light might, like, we've got a lot. I mean, I guess the Phantom Rays would be better if they end up targeting these crawlers, which they're quite fast, so they certainly might. The Typhoon, obviously the arc light's good against them. The Typhoons are decent against them. So, maybe fine. Maybe fine. Oh yeah, I've got it unlocked too. I don't know. I've got too much on the plate already. I don't need more units to deal with. Is there anything that's anti-air that I don't want them to get from reinforcements next turn, so I should recruit it? That seems a bit much to worry about at this junction, probably. Like I don't even want any of these things. I mean, I want some of these things, but like eventually, I don't have the money for it. I kind of just want to lean on to what I got. Obviously, I'll still research something, but I don't know if I'll use any of this stuff. That one doesn't get anti-air either. My anti-air is just my air, basically, so that's fine. So yeah, I think I just get another... There's... The range increase on those is interesting. It would have the most range of anything on the field then. So maybe we get another Phoenix this turn and look at increasing their range next turn if it seems like that might be helpful. Stupid gap. What have I done? Oh yeah, I do have a Phoenix over here. Okay, that's good. Do we want it over here then? That actually seems pretty good. Oh god, if they... I'm guessing normal doesn't know how to flank, because that's another reason to not do like the build near the tower sort of strat. That's much less vulnerable to flanking. I'm like, anything can just like, any unit can just walk back here and dunk my towers. Okay, well, it's fine. It's fine. You know, it's fine. Yeah. All right. And then, like, this actually did pretty good work last time. So, and that did better work. So upgrading those seems fine, honestly. Let's have the underground shaft that'll live long enough to do something. And then buy something dumb. What's a dumb thing we want? Maybe this. That's a dumb thing we might want at some point. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, they got the big wraith over here too. Oh, and they nuked my dudes, but my marksmen are kind of hanging in it, so that's not ideal. Left side got completely wrecked. My planes did not last very long, but hello, Brickhead. Welcome to the stream. It is pretty overwhelming. That is accurate. There is a lot going on for sure. Okay, we're briefly back to full power. Can we kill stuff before they take this out? He killed some stuff. Both our wraiths are gonna be going. Okay, we're back in line. Oh, they still have the crawlers. What am I shooting over here? Oh, okay, yeah, great. We've still got 40 seconds for this to take out these crawlers one at a time. All right, air superiority, good enough. Not quite as good as I would have hoped. Oh, that Raiden. Okay, fine. Well, I'll need to get Scorpion then. Interrupts a Vulcan to attack your enemies. Mustang production line can be equipped by giant unit. Portable shield. Okay. Just all movements 3 faster. Is that is that good? I don't. Like we still got enough crawlers that we sort of care about movement. Yeah, we can see they oh no, those are the units. They didn't get upgrades at the towers there. They only move if they aren't currently able to shoot. That is fair. Yes. It's just rare situations where, like, oh, suddenly they're now in range of the danger enemy sooner. That it is gonna be bad. Oh, those didn't do that much. That did 53,000. How about mine though? 160,000 damage. Okay. I don't actually know if that means we want another one, but it certainly might mean we want another 2 of them. Interesting. You didn't do a lot. Okay, you did decently. You did great. Yeah, 36,000 was my second highest damage. 117 was my highest. Yeah. Oh, you. I guess that's third. I thought that was silver, but this is more damage. So, I guess blue is second most and silver is third most. It would seem. Yeah, certainly the way these fights are regularly going, where they utterly destroy me on the left flank, then destroy this, and then we have a little window to sweep across their units before they make it to my other tower. If that stays true, speed definitely helps there. That is not necessarily going to stay the case, of course. And we could also fortify the tower, which is relatively cheap. And does reduce the paralyze by 2 seconds, which is pretty relevant too, yeah. I was thinking about that earlier, and then forgot about it. That's straightforwardly decent. Just everything has some generic ass name of Vulcan. Yeah, I have no idea. And I can't see without picking it. I'll probably just choose that, then that's straightforward enough. Vulcan is a giant flamethrower. Okay. Makes sense, Chrono. So, yeah, alright. Well, that seems like leaning into that plan sufficiently. But at the same time, I still kind of want to put 2 Raidens, like, over here or something. Could be both. What are your upgrades? You got range, you got ionization. Okay, so make it a high HP enemy specialist. No, don't want that. Chain. Just all other enemies within 60. Okay. We need this, right? I know I've only got 1 of these on the field, but oh, I'm 50 short to get 2 of them and a chain, right? Yeah. Oh, no, I'm 50 over. 50 over. Math is hard. So chain and 2 raids. One other unit? So the description is bamboozling me again? Because it just says jumps to other enemies, plural, within 60 radius. Is that seriously one other? It's 3 other enemies. Why doesn't it say that? 3 is still pretty good, though. 3 is pretty good. Hello, Osaka-chan. Hope the elevators and escalators have been treating you well. Right. Then it would be 5. Interesting. Right, Iron Force. Yeah. So, I mean, that's good. It's definitely good. Oh, they had 2 of these. Okay. That makes me feel a little better about still having that alive at the end. Hey, Shagfar, I've heard about that. I have not read it yet. My library had the first 10 volumes of Yotsuba. I actually thought that was all there was. And then I realized there was more because I guess YouTuber, but YouTube shorter or internet personality, Tom Lum, saw a video and he has the Yotsuba comics behind him, and I saw that there was more than 10. I was like, wait, there's more than 10? But I haven't had a chance to read the rest yet. Hello, Beards and Bacons. There's a lot of reading, and some of the reading is vague or quasi-lies, and so, you know. But, yeah, I mean, the bounce just sounds really appealing. Let's just do it. just do it. What's your range and speed? We probably want you further up, right? We want you to be living long enough to get those bounce shots in. And once again, like, how much do I want to put them over there versus just piling on the right side? Oh, that's right. If I do that, it leaves me short of this. That's where I had $50 short from. But I could take a loan. Which is not the worst idea. So loan, boost that, and I still don't actually like, they aren't doing relevant missiles like this. These are lightning bolts shoot from the ring, so the missile interceptor is not gonna do a whole lot presumably. So I could try some shield generator if I want to do a little bit of that action. Either to stall more on the left side or to dominate more on the right side. Or I could just spend some upgrades. I could do some upgrades. I mean, I don't have to do like any of this, but this seems like a decent enough idea. Fine, we'll get that. We'll get that. You're just what? It's an arc light, I guess. No, that's ground. No, maybe arc lights. Yeah, that's an arc light. That's an arc light. You don't even have to see the name of that. Like, they all look the same until you learn. No, like they look so similar to these. I mean, that did pretty well last time. If I want to upgrade them, that did better. Oh, but they're not upgradable. It's these ones that are upgradable. Which, I mean, they do have double health. How much does that matter? $700. This is a little over half. I mean, it does mean they survive a level 2 arc light shot because they're going to be underground. And they would survive one of these when they aren't currently from the tarantula shots. So that's at least reasonably useful for 50. Don't hate it. And then this stuff, like, this is all like powerful, but I don't want to mess with this stuff right now. I'm not going to. There's already too much analysis paralysis potential as it is. So let's keep that a little simplified. How much better is it if your health, like, is you definitely do last a good while longer if so, but it's like this if I basically upgrade this if I want to be tankier, upgrade this if I want to do more damage. How much do we care? I mean, we're engaging the Rhino off the bat, and that's got 1,000,000 health, so doing more damage to take that down as quickly as possible is pretty reasonable. It's not a bad thing. Oh man, it rounds up. Look at this. We get plus 339 damage. OP. It's more than 100% for some reason. All right, we'll do this. We'll do this. And yeah, let's see how the Wraith chain reactions treat me here. Okay, the one on that side died to... Oh, wow. We took that out very, very quickly now. So we spent money on upgrading this turn unnecessarily? Is that what we're seeing? That we just got massively stronger on that side. Holy moly. What did they do this turn? Like, what? Why didn't they? They seem so weak. Let's see. They place. Oh, they play. Oh, okay, that's part of why they did do well on the left side still. So they did place another Raiden here. I want to call these wraiths. I mean, they don't like cloak or anything, so they probably shouldn't be wraiths. But yeah. So they put another one of those down, and you know, did something else. Wraiths don't cloak either. Well, Phantom Rays do. Fair enough. They are banana. Yeah, that's why we're trying not to. That's why I said I want to call them that rather than I'm just going to call them that because I feel like it. But yeah, that suddenly we are wrecking. So that's nice. So we added this here. This now spawns instantly and is leveled up, and my chaff lives longer. And they didn't add anything else to this side. Trying to think if there's any other reason this side was that much stronger. I mean, that's like... That's a fair bit, and this also is both of these are arcing shots, which probably helped a lot. Let's see. Oh yeah, the rank 1 one actually did more damage because it's up front, but yeah, that did 47,000 damage. That did about 40. That did a 21 over here. Doesn't even rank. And yeah, I mean, this being upgraded, and like the fact this Rhino dies like really quick and lets all our other focus move, like all that stuff does work together to make a difference, I guess. So, cool. I guess now that we dominated that round, theoretically we're doing well, and we can finish this off fairly quickly and then take a break rather than taking a break now. Alright, we probably want to promote this. Oh, right, I can't yet. What are options? Heavy armor. 80% HP. Efficient light maneuvering. Decreases the recruitment cost of 9 giants by 50. That costs 300, that's too late. Mass-produced saber tooth. Mass-produced sledgehammer. Oh, so it's heavy armor. Yeah, temporary range up. That does sound like a button to press and like show off how strong it is. Although we were so strong last turn, it might be somewhat hard to compare. But sure, yeah, I guess it's probably just that. But I agree. Cost 100. How expensive? Range is pretty powerful. Although, no, a lot of we start out of range a lot of times. We start out of range a lot of times. And you probably want to be promoted. What do we want to buy? Just like another Raiden? Dang it! These are still doing decent work. Range is cheat. Yeah, there you go. I should have just stuck with that concept instead of trying to build these stupid crawlers. Just we know from Storybook Brawl that range is cheat, so therefore just stick with that that natural truth of the land, you know. I could do the Typhoon Shield thing. That seems unnecessary at this point. So, who wants this? Probably like you. So now you've got 68,000 health. That sounds pretty good to me. Oh, it's only base damage. Okay, it's only level 1 health. That's plus 80%. Still a lot, but wait, no, that's not right either. Wasn't this 40,000? Why did we add? I thought this was 40. I mean, I could click on the other one. Yeah, it's 40,000. 68 over 40. What? That's 70%. Is the description just wrong, or? I can't actually see the description now, but it said 80%, didn't it? I'm not imagining this. Master Sabertooth degrades my existing one. Yeah, that is good to keep in mind. Anyway, I don't know why that's 70% instead of 80%, but yeah, it looks like it's right at 70. Yeah, it's like exactly 70%, so it's just 70% instead of the 80% it says, I guess. Just a text bug, probably. Or is it? Oh, is it additive to this? Probably. Yeah. Okay. Probably additive to that. That would make sense. That would make sense. Okay. Very good. Do I just get 2 more Raidens? Or we get one Raiden and like try out a couple of shield generators? Well, okay. We're already testing the range up, and if I'm testing like shield gens on top of that, I don't know exactly what made me OP. So just give me some more Raidens with range and watch them decimate everything. Hopefully, it's kind of the thought, right? Hopefully they do more than 10%. Okay. Punch it. Yeah, the Rhino falls pretty fast over there now. They got a couple of rockets from something there. Oh, this thing almost survives. I think it's still gonna die, yeah. It's really hard to tell how much I want to. I mean, I guess there's the sandbox mode, right? But I can't just like copy paste this into sandbox, right? You could save replay. I don't know if that lets you. Maybe there's a way to copy paste, but that would be interesting to like do some direct comparisons there. Like, how much difference did the 15 range actually make? But all right. We recovered with air superiority. Let's take a break and then be completely frantic and not sure what we're doing again when we return. Yeah, I could see the damage numbers at the end, but like that isn't. It's not that evocative. Like, it's information. It's cute, but it's not really gonna tell me that much, I would say. I was trying to hover over these little markings and see if it said anything, but that's fine. All right, let's see if we can keep up our 100% win rate when I return. Yeah. Thanks for tuning in, everyone. We'll be back shortly. Play out rounds again in replays. Never implemented, maybe, but it's a lot of information. So now we're it's a lot. It's a lot. I mean, that was like the other reason that I wasn't sure if I should play this tonight, because if I also do like it, I don't really have the time to get into it right now. But I guess if I like it enough, I could watch people, and then I can learn from that in the meantime. I can at least like watch passively while packing stuff sometimes, but because we have to stream a lot less than normal right now. But thanks for tuning in. We'll be back in about 5 minutes, and we'll see, like I said, if we can win yet again. Let's go ahead and do this, I think. See you shortly. Alrighty, appreciate your patience, everybody. We are back. Okay, so time to be frantic again. Let's breathe for a little bit more here. And okay. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of placing some stuff close to the towers. That seems to make good sense as a default. Like, like I said, if the AI knew how to flank, like, I don't know how hard that would be to fix, but like. We do get decimated at least one round, like enough that we could probably just lose the game if they just like put some unit on the side, right? So yeah, that could be an issue, but oh, I could watch Arbiter Smack instead. Oh, and was Sacco somewhat well known that people were talking about earlier? That sounds like that. All right, let's try. You're against a Zavani. Zavari, rather. Those are R's, not ins. All right. Aerial specials, missile special, speed special. Oh, just 3 faster movement speed. 2 missile strength. Aerial units no longer consume supplies when being unlocked. Oh, both of those sound pretty good. All right, just go faster. All right. Oh, wait, are these the same? No, we got the tarantula this time. Okay. Are we doing trying to do a balanced spread here, or maybe? So we've got speed. What benefits from speed? Some, honestly, some all-purpose? We feeling some all-purpose? It's a little questionable, but I'm feeling the vibe. I'm not sure it's a good vibe, but I'm feeling it all the same. Oh, I've still got 40 seconds. We actually got like kind of a real amount of time on the first turn, and then that changes very rapidly, huh? Okay. This doesn't seem great. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm thinking. I'm like, but. Yeah, it's too late. Okay. Because I realized, like, if I want to do that, I kind of have to undo my whole turn. I don't want the fangs either. I mean, I don't know if I want the fangs anyway, but we'll do something a little bit different. What do you got? You got steel balls and arc lights. Not great. Oh, that's the Wraith, not the Raiden. I was like, do I just want to try to go in on those things right away? No. Recruit rank 3 sledgehammer. Bizarre. Yeah. Oh yeah, they get the same things. Wait, this... Oh, I guess, do those normally I thought they... I guess they normally cost 200. This is also reasonable, but... I thought that's all it meant. I don't know what you mean by... Oh, no, I thought you said also. You didn't say also. Okay, I'll just try this. Sure. Oh. Well, it said, like, behind enemy lines. I thought it would be a little bit closer. But... but... This isn't great. Can't buy any of those upgrades. Okay, well, we've saved some money. That's not ideal. Gotcha, gotcha. Well, the Rhino at least did its job and distracted the Arclight, so... Yeah. We're supposed to win this round if we choose the Rhino drop and they don't. But that only works every third round. But, you know, did some good damage. Prowlers will continuously emerge from the designated area. Things attack and movement speed by 3. Don't hate that either. Oh, they chose Rhino Drop but didn't use it. Gotcha. So, enemy has Rhino Drop. Noted. Alright, well, fine. I'll just do that. This is so little time. Let's bring in some of these somewhere. I don't know. Give me an extra recruit. There's the Ignite. Energy shield. I don't know. Well, that I didn't like very much. Yes, they are deploying stuff back here. Drew my units away, but maybe okay. Unclear. Oh, there's their Rhino. Is this, no, they just some things in there, so. But, we've got, the air superiority, so we still, do a little bit of the old winning. I like, doing a little bit of the old winning here. Oh, those, yeah, there's still those, but that's fine, right? Hopefully, yeah. Yeah, snipe them. Take them out with sniper power. Good work. Good work. Okay. More Rhino? Phoenix. And they get stuff from this set too? A little rock, paper, scissors here. Although I'm faster. Give me the rhinos. I just... They attack 0.9? I don't know, is that good? I could just get an arc light to, like, dance on those nerds a little bit. Or a better arc light or something? Maybe a better, like, arc light. Scorpion? Sure, I don't know. Give me a scorpion. What's your... Okay. You need to be in range of them, so just start taking those out first, and give me, like, another rhino? Honestly? Oh. Okay, let's figure out what we maybe want to buy here and try to half-watch in the meantime. Self-destruct. That's cute. I don't know how good it is. The auto repair is okay. The whirlwind. Oh, they got a big thing over here, fortress now. Okay. And they kind of dominated me. Self-destruct does do friendly fire. That's good to know. Okay. Oh, those fortress hits. Not great. Damage delta HP. It's good. We want to deploy a lot of foddery things, give more distraction for these steel balls and the fortress. Like, that makes some sense. And we do have the upgraded thing situation. I don't know how good some of this situation is. Like, I don't have time to, like, judge ranges and stuff, you know? They don't have a lot of swarms, so getting the scorpion just to deal with their one swarm, not... Oh, they've got one over here, too. Where it is. I don't know if this is at all worth it, but we're doing it, apparently. Okay. Probably need more of these, right? Are the fortresses, no, they're ground only, okay. Not a lot of reason to put these in the back line, okay. Alright, that's not exactly great, but I needed a rhino upgraded. Oh, yeah, my rhino thing was up, wasn't it? Yeah, their back stuff pulls a lot of my units away from doing more important things. Alright, so they got missile shenanigans from the fortresses. Okay, okay. This is good. Looks pretty good. Okay, okay, good. They brought flank tanks into the scorpions. Perfect, perfect. I don't have time to, like, process what's happening exactly. The raiden certainly did me well last time. And Ring 3 Typhoon's also pretty good here. Against these type of units, it feels, but like their anti-air kind of sucks, so I'm just gonna take this and believe in the power. And like another just air dominance sort of thing, yeah? Or just some mid-range with the Phantoms. How much do some of these upgrades cost? Like, upgrade with you guys. You guys are great. I don't know. We'll just press that button as well. That's fine. I mean, I guess clearing that chaff faster is probably good, and they're always gonna be there unless they do something else weird with it or whatever, so... sure, this is fine. They don't have splash it, Oh, I forgot my thing again, dang it! Yeah, flank Rhino's a great idea. Yeah, okay, so they got energy shields on the fortresses that aren't doing a huge amount necessarily. Okay. Yeah, so I like the idea of a flank Rhino quite a bit. That's a great idea. And we'll probably just flank Rhino both sides and drop a airdrop Rhino in the back middle if they're... Yeah, okay. Great. That sounds like a good sort of kill blow. Bombardment? Sure, bombardment. Okay, no, they've got their steel balls in the back here. Like over here, maybe? Okay. Where's my Rhino? There it is. Something like that. We want to upgrade like this chain thing, and chain's pretty good. Chain sounds pretty good to me. Oh, they surrendered. Okay, well, I was about to forget to use my bombardment this turn. I mean, they didn't really have much in the way of anti-air, and they were the rings, but yeah, there we go. Unbeatable, 100% win rate, easy game. Just play against people who are bad and also learning like you are. Oh, good. Frantic. There's a lot to keep track of. Huge amount to keep track of. Alright, again? Right, I have to press the button twice. Death blooms. Gotcha, at first, yeah. It, since I was going heavily into it, it incentivized them to try to build anti-air stuff, potentially, but they didn't have much before. And at least one, I checked, the damage was, like, the second highest on the squad or whatever, so it seemed like they were doing pretty good. Cost control. Oh, wild. Well, here's speed again. There's the elite shenanigans. Alright, let's try the elite shenanigans. Okay. What do we have? We have hounds, anti-swarm, and all-purpose. Okay, and they've got a bunch of things. And storm colors, the rocket things. Okay. What's here's speed. Oh yeah, the Mustangs are fast. I don't know. I could get cheaper all-purpose things. Like I could get 2 sets of figs. I don't hate it. Anything else? Wasp? How expensive are wasps? Wasps are 350 unlock. Okay. Have a lot of time left. All right. Sure. Do that. Oh, right. It's only the ones I buy that are leveled up, not the ones I start with, because that would be ridiculous. Yes, makes sense. I'm just gonna go here. That's fine. Hello, Guardian members, and cheers. Greetings, Mayday Sunset. Sunny side. Oh, God. Okay, they're reasonably spread out, too. How devastating are those rockets? Moderately the initial barrage. And then we kind of get past them and do decent work at that point. Elite Specialist has one of the lowest win rates. Alright, well. Well, destroying that didn't really do anything. You're probably not fast enough to catch up. Okay. And I still don't know. I guess I'm just gonna watch it. What are your upgrade lines? The ignite, the range. Range could be pretty good. Yeah, they win by 200 there. Okay. Get a bunch of crawlers or a rhino. Both of those seem fairly good against the rocket lords. I'm gonna take the rhino. Oh, I can't buy the rhino and something else though. The money doesn't go super well. I could just promote you. It's not a bad idea. All right. Like, my instinct is I want more of smaller things. I don't know if that is a correct instinct here, but, with the level 2 things, getting a bunch of things and then increasing their range sounds kind of good. Again, might not be, but, we'll, give it a try here. Wait, I thought I put the rhino further back, didn't I? I guess not. Oh, they got marksman. And a lot of the rockets actually hit the rhino moves. No, there's 16. That is 16 a second. It's just, that's still not that fast. They got badgers. We got utterly decimated there. Rana's gonna go try to kill this thing, and it's not. Alright, hit speed up, hit speed up, hit speed up. Blasted. Didn't like that. Would we like more Rhino? Oh, maybe. Bombardment. It's gonna be kind of hard to remember to use, but I guess I'm gonna do that. Cause like this is not targeting this. Yeah, I put it here. I did it. It must have moved again somehow. Like I must have accidentally clicked somewhere else because I put it to target the structure first, and it ended up in this stupid place. So that's a little frustrating. Hello, Ziggy. Because that's just obviously way worse. Guess I've got to spend an unlock on something too. They've got a bunch of fangs too. Okay. Well, I guess I'll buy something. I didn't deploy the shield. I really don't know how that Rhino ended up there, though. That's, like, really bad. Seems likely we've got our first loss here. Music is even acknowledging it. The Rhino's over here wrecking things one at a time, but he's in fact doing it one at a time, and yeah, there's the... What is still alive, actually? Oh, I've still got these hounds or whatever here, okay. I mean, we're only down to their health now, because we started at so much more. I could have had this every turn if I had the parity right. Our constant spam of crawlers, good. Upgrades no longer consume supply. Upgrades no longer consume supplies. How does that work? What's an upgrade? I thought it was these things. Oh, rank ups. Rank ups no longer. Okay. Okay, what else do I need to do here? Did you do anything? Oh, you actually did a lot. Okay, I mean, we kind of got that in a panic maneuver, but they did do a lot of work. I guess I'll get more. Put some of them in the shield zone. Get some of you guys, and also put them in the shield zone, and buy some... I probably wanted health over damage, but... Yeah, I think I wanted health over damage, but that's okay. They did add marksman reinforcements to help deal with our backline friendo. What are your upgrades? Get some anti-damage and some health. Sharing damage between them. Cute. Range up. Even 10 range, permanent cost 400, huh? How good is a steel ball, like, in conjunction with my level ups? I mean, they've got a lot of things and stuff that doesn't seem too great. I mean, I could just subsidize arc lights and bring them into play against theirs. Nah, that doesn't seem very good either. Alright, give me an underground threat then. Just do that real quick, I guess. Yeah, they've got a lot of things. Give me some more hounds to help deal with that stuff. We probably wanted higher level stuff than hounds, so that's okay. We'll upgrade them, maybe? Fire extinguisher, is that... Sure. Maybe that's good? They've got a lot of fire stuff. I don't know how good that actually is, but it's probably at least okay. I guess I'm promoting you and unlocking Overlord, I guess? I don't know! They've got crawlers coming out the back as well, so we both have that. It's quite a few in the first barrage of them. I don't know how many will come after that. But... They said continuously, but more have not come out yet. I don't even know how this is going. Oh, they've got a hacker now. Long-range hacker. So that's some incentive to keep doing smaller-ish things. Okay, so badly is how it's still going. I need to deploy some anti-rocket stuff. It's something I need to really do big time and kind of forgot existed. Efficient light manufacturing. Fine. Yeah, it's true, I could like sell this, but like we're supporting it now, so I don't know that we exactly want to. What did we get? We got a $750 ghost aircraft. Massive splash damage at medium and long range. That sounds kind of like something I wanted, so that's cool. Alright, let's try it. The support doesn't stop it from being hacked. That's a good point. It's a good point. I don't know how to sell it. Okay, I'll buy this Overlord. How fast are you? Medium. Right tower? You need to sell it from here? What? I thought you could... I don't have time to figure it out. You buy the ability to sell. Okay. I see. Okay, well, even with the anti-flamethrowers, the hounds don't stop their flamethrowers at all. Good to know, I guess. And now they've mind-controlled my overlord. Or they did at least briefly. They've got enough marksmen to go after it. The anti-flame thing does literally nothing. Just to remove stuff on the ground. Oh, we're already dead. I thought I had one more round. But there you go. Their flamethrowers don't cause flame effects on the ground. Okay, well, you can see why I thought the anti-flamethrower tech would be good against, like, an enemy composition that's, I don't know, 40% flamethrowers. But apparently it did nothing. Well, fair enough. Greetings, Cult Can Cult. Welcome to the stream. Alright, back in. It's anti-flame ground, yeah. I should have maybe taken a pause and seen if there was other important chat stuff I missed, because I can't keep up with a game, much less all of chat. Like, I can a little bit, but learning stuff like this at a time is always intense. And also, even when I know the game, it's still intense because I can't process very quickly. As you know from the fact I still hit the rope and Storybook Brawl, you know, like 80% of the time. Alright. Giant Specialist. Giant units no longer consume supplies to unlock. I see. Pound Mustang. Sure, it's new. I don't know how good that actually sounds to me. That's like a pretty weak effect, but we've got the HP to make up, I guess. Soon, Chrono, just follow the YouTube channel. Oh, they don't really have these swarms. They've got the steel balls and the hounds themselves. Like, I can start unlocking this stuff whenever. Do I mean, I don't know what I want of this cheap stuff, so I could. If I don't want to build anything, I want sandworms. They cost 400? Will they know what I unlock? I mean, I don't, maybe. I haven't noticed, so they probably won't notice either, even if they can notice. They probably don't know how to notice. So we want just more Mustangs, I guess, huh? It's, your speed, you're 10, you're 16. We're doing like an excessively balanced thing? That seems a little suspect, but we'll do this bit of weirdness. What Hype said, Ziggy, if it's true, is that if one player has something unlocked, it won't be a card for either player. Yeah, the steel balls do well. We just they just had more on that side mostly, but we are gonna get over to them in time while they're still damaged, though, right? Not really. Steel balls have a lot of health here. Yeah. Okay. What's the damage? Not insignificant. Don't love that. Okay, so... Then I don't get to see its stats from here. So either of these... I mean, they got the hounds, so probably was... Yeah, against them it was... If I want to, which I do, obviously I want the worms right away. just obviously. Where does it go? Let's take a moment to look at its stat. Oh, it does attack very slowly. It just one-shots like everything it hits, but... I mean, it's got 1 million health, and it doesn't take damage while burrowing. And it does something when it, like, re-pops, or is that only with the... That's maybe only the, yeah, the replicate. That one. Whatever. I guess that's fine. And if we're attacking their weak side, then it's primed to be able to pop up and multiple times, and we can get the replicates going. Hopefully. As our left side gets decimated over here. Alright. Back underground. I guess they took the crawlers, it looks like. Oh yeah, they don't have they don't have anti-wasp tech, so even if my sandworm doesn't quite get there, the wasps do. Great. The sandworm lives! That's actually really relevant, because that's a big pile of, yeah, 350 extra damage, because the sandworm barely lived. Great. No refund of the one I've got, but, we do have the tech, yeah, okay. That's not bad, they are very cheap. I don't love the others. How much did it cost to do it? 250. Alright, what if I buy another worm and get a loan and get replicate? Is this hubris? Or genius? Let's do it. Do it. Give me a loan. Give me a replicate. We put it over here. I don't hate it. Don't hate it. Yeah, something like that's fine. And then I've still got enough money to buy more wasps. Great. Yeah. No need for anti-missiles. I'm kind of done with 3 seconds left instead of 0 seconds left. Imagine that. Wild. Okay, they've got this Wraith now. Alright, where's my larva? 5,000 of health, 1,000 damage. Not too bad. Not too bad. What did they have for anti-air over here? Oh, tarantulas. They got the anti-air upgrade. Yeah, makes sense. Oh, the larva burrow too? Yeah. Okay. How's the timing on this gonna work? Because these are cruising over here, but we're... Okay, we wrecked a lot first, but... Destroyed sandworms create 4 larvae. Alright, sandworms doing it! Heavy armor for a sandworm seems pretty sick. Oh, mass produce sandworm. We've already built 2. It's kind of cute. Photon coating. That's too complicated. Laser sight. Range increased by 20. Oh, right, we took a loan. I was like, why do I have no money? Yeah, that's fair. Got no money. Give me heavy armor then. Heavy armor. And we're mostly just promoting. We're getting maybe one more worm. Is that not the case? These, yeah, give me some wasps to put. I gotta click again. Put over here. And probably just another worm. Something like this. Alright, let's see if this keeps jiving. They got a bunch of steel balls over on my worm here now. Oh, did they manage to get some so I didn't get the burrow? I didn't get the burrow at all on that, right, yeah. It's very rude. Probably cheating. They actually were able to take down my other worm over here too. Gross. They very successfully countered that situation. So I have no idea what to do now. Yeah, I thought the wasps would deal with the balls enough that they wouldn't. I mean, I guess this spawns faster now, so it deals with them better. Yeah. But... What's best against the balls? Kind of marksman sort of stuff, maybe? Or fodder. Fodder's also pretty good. Rank 4 marksman. Interesting. That's probably what they're getting, huh? I don't know about that. Oh, this is not very good fodder. I forgot to unlock units like a million times, probably. Where the hell is the unit? Oh, it's... Okay, well, I guess they're here. Could not place them up here. I mean, it makes sense that the unit that you get is in the newest slot, but I was looking for it like in its cost order or whatever. Yeah, that didn't even really do any better this time. Gross. It was really cool briefly, and then they very effectively countered it, and I fell on my face. I don't know if I have much room to fix this now. Every 16 seconds. I mean, I've got Lightning Storm. I could try to throw that down on, like, stuff to keep my thing alive, baby. I guess I'll see how it works. And I'd probably also want Division, and that helps fix the situation a little bit there. Like, I could try to sell this, and I mean, how much does that cost? Sells... Oh. Okay. That one. Oh, but I don't get to do a redeploy. Well, I can buy the other. How do you... Oh, it's a... Ah, okay, it's this. That's kind of clunky. Okay. Sure, you can be back here. No, don't move it! Don't move it! That's not what I clicked on! Good God. Because, like, I clicked here, I guess, and that clicked on the sandworm, basically. Oh, the sandworm's actually wrecking over here, at least. Okay. Oh, there's two. Okay, they get to burrow again. So what does this actually mean? Do we not lose the... Because I was just, like, afraid of whether we're losing the game here or not, but I think this might mean we actually win the round, because we've got enough larvae. And we burrowed again? Like, yeah. This seems great. We have fixed the sandworm situation and successfully got in on it again, okay? The answer, just more sandworms. What else do I do? Ion Blast. I mean, the answer was maybe the weather. The weather probably did a ton, right? I didn't really follow it, but... I mean, this is probably good. We could also do a Rhino Assault. It's kind of expensive, whatever. I guess figure out how to do this, put it somewhere. You don't know what to do? More sandworms. What else do we want to do? Give me more health. Give me another unit. Do we want more fodder somewhere? More anti-air's good. I could also upgrade some of this stuff. Oh, I can promote you to 5 apparently. Like, that's not even that impressive. I guess it's okay. It's not bad. Yeah, no, that's actually good. You do a lot of damage. Give me, click on the thing! Things are here. Give me... Good God. The, like... I don't love interacting with that UI a lot. Like, the extra click to move and, the upgrades kind of being on these buildings that don't click very cleanly. That is not my favorite. Oh, they zap me too, but their zaps seem, well, both of our zaps seem like it. I think both of our zaps came, yeah, later than we expected, is what it looked like there. That is what that looked like. My zap was a little better, okay. That was my read on it too, that my zap was a little better, but still bad. Like, I led a little bit, but not a lot. Alright, burrow again, burrow again. Yes. Oh, I don't have any anti-air left, do I? So their Wraith is going to live as we, yeah, we just stand here, die to their one surviving Wraith. Wait. The time's up. We both take damage, right? Yeah. But they take more. I've got more things living, right? Yes! That works! That works! Are Vulcans anti-air? Like, what's my best anti-air thing here? These are missile launchers. These are air units themselves. What are you? Giant anti-swarm. Ground only. Okay, yeah, not them. The ground only. So I guess if I'm specifically thinking in terms of air, we want these, but that kind of just crashes into their anti-air a bit. But my anti-air sucks, so they're kind of inclined to do this too, so at least I can match theirs to some extent, right? Would be the thought. I don't know if it's a correct thought, but it is a thought. The others don't even shoot up, exactly. We can get a, yeah, something like a squid or Overlord, Raiden, and that upkeep is intense. It's very, very expensive. I guess give me this. I meant to click upgrade all, but I couldn't. Okay. Like, just spend the money on something useful. I don't even... Oh, there's the larva. I don't have any worms left? How did my worms die that fast? This time. Yeah, I don't actually know what happened at all, but... My worms got wrecked and we lost. I mean, like, my positioning is bad, but I don't know how the worms died so fast. Oh, they heal themselves on the steel ball. Okay. Yeah, that might do a lot of work. That makes sense. Yeah, 121,000 on the Overlord. Maybe I should have just built another a second Overlord. Learned a fair bit about worms. They are fun. I thought they would be fun, and I was correct on that. Don't put them on the front ever. That is all, well, I guess if you're doing replicate, but if you're doing worms, you want to do replicate, right? Not necessarily, but seems like a big part of what I want to do with worms is have them keep diving and replicating, but Sandstorm is the sick worm thing I haven't seen. Yeah, like, there's the, what, like, about 20 things I can buy in a turn, and I have, like, a minute to figure that out. But yes, definitely the one-time things when things are looking more dire again. Range isn't going to do a whole lot for this setup, since it doesn't help my worms, which is, like, 70% of my strength here, but the speed might. And certainly think about them all carefully and extensively. And certainly the one-time, like, bombs and stuff could do some good work. It's like 5,000 damage. And I guess, so a 4-turn cooldown means 5 turns before, not 4 turns before. Or between, rather. Okay, so the replay does have that functionality. Greetings, Mr. Creosote. Welcome to the stream. That is good feature for sure then. So you can do what I was talking about earlier with the save replay. Very good. I think it's probably too, like, I know too little to be trying to min-max, like, oh, should I have done, like, this little difference, but yeah, that is a very good feature. Very helpful. Yeah, so the steel, life leeching steel balls is very rude. I like the round that we tied and then won because we had more, like the sandworms just lived long enough. That was the best. The squid is amazing. We briefly had it in, was it our first game? Maybe. We got an exclamation point over here. Oh, I've got a season reward. 400 season points. Oh boy, I've claimed 400 season points. Alright, anyway. Again. Yeah, I guess it might be worth looking at, like Overlord versus Raiden there. That might be a thing to have considered. Like, what does this look like here? It takes you this long to just load the unit stats? Okay. Oh, you even have the same attack interval. Interesting. Surprisingly similar base units. Overlord's got a decent chunk more health, and it has a little bit of splash. Oh, does the, like... Is this attack 3 5,000 damage attacks on the Raiden then? Or is that taking that into account and each attack's like 1,800 damage or whatever? That's 3 5,000 damage attacks. So at its base, the Raiden's generally better. But maybe the tech is more powerful in the Overlord. Oh, it shoots several... It doesn't say anything about shooting multiple shots. Are you just talking about the splash, or does it also shoot multiple slots despite not saying that? Like, is there anything in it? It simply doesn't say. It shoots 4 bullets per volley. Okay. That's pretty atrocious. Like, this is season 3 in the game, yeah? Okay, so that does more, but can be affected by anti-missile. Somewhat. Okay. Yeah, so there's just no indication whatsoever. Like, can I, does it at least have 4 cannons on front or something? So gotta look at the model. Like, we drew into the model, you gotta know. So, not like, it looks like it's got 2 cannons to me. So, although it's got like 2 missile pack things here, but those look like different types of weapons, not the same type of weapon. Sub out stuff there. Yeah, the front cannons are only for the Overlord. Here you go. Yeah, it's got two little rocket bays that I guess each shoot 2 missiles. There's nothing indicating this. Okay, it's pretty unacceptable. I'm just gonna repeat that statement. Pretty unacceptable. But all right. So that still doesn't make it clear which one I wanted, but they're very close, and for the purposes I was looking for, like, it's like it'd probably just come down to the cost difference, honestly. Like, the Overlord was probably more useful by, like, I liked it a little more, maybe, for that turn, assuming the cost, like, we didn't have time to figure out if the cost mattered, but, you know. So without having time to read, we made, like, the choices were very similar, but we made the one that I maybe liked better. Okay. What are we feeling here? Let's, I guess, do another here. So we won the first 2, then lost the next 2. So we gotta win this one now, right? I keep expecting that to be like the I don't know, the mild heart leap of clicking the button to start the process, but then I have to click another button to start the process. We're fighting the floating squid. I wonder if they're gonna make a squid. They've got themselves a tennis bird. Just more HP. Sabertooth tech upgrade cost and a bonus Sabertooth. And we start with Sabertooth. Don't use those a whole lot. Alright. Let's give that a try. I regularly feel compelled to buy, well, in this case, not 2 arc lights, but 2 of the cheaper thing, a cheaper thing rather than one more expensive thing on the first round. I don't know how correct that is, but I guess I'd maybe just lean in on this. But nearly always. Okay, so the instinct on that, probably correct. Noted. Got hounds. Marksman? Bang? Give me some things, I guess. Be overly balanced, I guess. 6. Oh, wait. These are not fast like the Mustangs, though. Recommended formation? No, I have not seen such a thing. There's a button here, apparently. But, no, I have not seen that. I have not even registered that that was a button that existed. Alright, so they really loaded up on their left side. These are gonna go too slow to get the timing in to, yeah. That's, pretty bad. Alright, we could maybe survive a few missiles as we get close enough. No, we can't even survive a few missiles while they're stunned. Really? Hardly. Gross. Improved sandware! Phantom Ray range is kinda cute. Improved War Factory? Yeah, give me those. This middle arc light actually did the most work. I mean, the hounds are somewhat swarmy. Another arc light's a pretty good idea, actually. Yeah. Like, I'm thinking of the swarms as only the really, like, swarm. But the semi-swarms are also relevant. I maybe wanted to missile here. That seems like that might have been good. Alright, well, we get to win one round with air, right? That's how this works. Oh, and we still had the big heavy thing alive, so that still did some decent work. Laser sights. I mean, that would help them survive the missiles somewhat. Instantly increase the XP of the designated squad to the maximum. Oh, they get the level up, not like 5 level ups or whatever. Yeah, I could do training. I don't know if it's actually terribly great for me here, but we do still have to pay for the promotion and stuff. I don't know how great this is, but doing it. I mean, it's up to them to find a counter to the Phantoms? Question mark? Why does this look like I can use it again? Okay, I can't, but... Let's see. Oh god, they've got a squid! You've got to be squidding me! That costs 200 upkeep, but might be still pretty good for them. I don't have a concept of how good of an idea that is, really. Because it costs them everything and has upkeep, but it's also really, really hard for me to do anything about, right? But it does only shoot one direction at a time. Can you build anti-air? Missile interceptor, double shot. Okay, the Sabertooths can't build anti-air, so it's always gonna be okay against... Oh, it's close. It's not gonna be enough though because they're lined up. Yeah. The floating squid has built the floating squid. All of these are ground only. What helps me deal with the other crab? What's the best thing to deal with the flying squid? I mean, not these, but like later. I think for now I just want something like scorpions, maybe? It seems fine. Oh yeah, marksman's. That's, yeah, or phoenix. Yep. That probably makes sense. Range melt. So that's an upgrade on Melty. Melty melts a lot. Melting. Ah. Yeah. Okay. Alright, well, you can snipe these. Oh, you've got, like, all sorts of rocket barrage things here, but... Let's, Look the... Oh, God, it tagged this. Look the other direction! Look the other direction! Okay, it missed. But it might get it this time. Oh, it's already dead. Yes! Yeah, I could build some more of the scorpions to help deal with the hounds a bit more. Because we got like 2, but they aren't dealing with the ones in the middle here. Produce mustangs. Orbital javelin. Steel ball production line. I guess we... Mustang? Did they heck you my javelin? Probably. I can't get a movement here. Is there a one-time movement thing? No. Wait, beacon? That does move? That just selects the movement path. Yeah, that's not good enough for what I'm looking for, I don't think. But maybe javelin's slow enough that that's still sensible? Could be. But I'll just get another melter. It's fine. And... Sure. Oh, it did some trading. Wait, it won't. Oh. Waiting for other player to respond. Okay, the time was already up, but also I clicked the wrong one. But... they've apparently disconnected. Wait, are they back? No, it just decided to stop the ticking. Rage quit because I killed the floating squid the turn after they won with it. I mean, could be. Maybe they just... It's like a Smurf account and they just keep rushing squids and if it doesn't work, they just quit. It's possible. Maybe that's what's happening here. I don't know. You would think the avatar would also like be more squid related if they were going all in on that theme, though, right? They actually were the squid. When your squid dies in the game, you die for real. All right, well, we did successfully, question mark, win the third, or win our third year, so 3-2. So, yeah, that was... Oh, actually, how much work does this take to do? You know, just hit enter on default settings and see if it lets me easily look at what I want to look at here. Easier to just bring it up and see if it works rather than asking if I can do specific things or whatever. Like, assumedly I can do whatever I want to. It's a sandbox, right? You can place... Can you place stuff on both sides? Switch sides. I don't know why there needed to be a little timer there. I guess I should have moved them up so it'd be faster, but that's okay. Like, I think I saw that the Arclight did a decent amount better in the fight, but I wasn't quite sure. Yeah, I mean, if it's got the direct shots on it. At least. Okay. Basically, yeah, verifying what I assume to be correct. Like, because, at the beginning here, I kind of is, like, stuck in my mind, Arclight for killing, like, fangs and crawlers, the end, basically, when I'm thinking of, like, AoE units, but hounds are still a massive, like, 5 units, and still reasonably vulnerable to AoE. So... How many Mustangs come at a time? Yeah, Mustangs are also in that category, but yeah, I would have thought of them as, obviously, because there's 12 of them there, but the 5 hounds, I wasn't thinking of something that Arclight would be decent against, and it certainly is. You can make Arclight the backbone of your army. Yeah, Rocket said it was her favorite unit, I believe. Yeah, you've got the Technomomo. Yeah, that's not even that expensive. And then you can also counter small damage hits, or potentially counter big tech problems. Wait, is their base range 93? Or is that something with the sandbox settings? 93. Interesting. Oh, right, and you can customize this stuff too, but the main thing was the charge. Testing ground tools, yeah. You can adjust their attack here, sure. Yo. All the money you would like. You know, the stuff you would expect to be able to do from a sandbox. But I didn't need to, yeah, that was all I needed to check out. I don't need more money there. But, okay. Surrender. Yes, I will surrender and be defeated by the sandbox, I guess. That means we're 3-3, right? We got defeated by the sandbox? Oh. Chrono confirming that he's part of the bourgeoisie. Noted button lover, Chronometrics. Okay. Got enough problems with landlords as it is right now, Chrono. And like, yeah, it is a little weird because like our landlord is just an individual and he is like reasonably kind and even like coming over and like helping out and stuff, like helping haul stuff with his truck and stuff, but still giving us, you know, 2 months and selling the place we've been living. Like, it's because he needs to deal with his own financial stuff, but I guess more hate that landlords exist than the individual landlord in this case, but maybe it shut down. We did that last week, but that's it. We got it a little lucky, landlord. Yes, the interest of landlords are just, yeah, intrinsically bad. Basically. Even, like, some old-timey economists and stuff still are like, well, landlords shouldn't exist, though. I want to say, like, that's actually in, like, Wealth of Nations or something, but I could be completely wrong. I'm not well-versed enough to be confident in that, but... anyway, I think, the pivot is probably to the end stream button. Because it is already 1 a.m. and I've got a few more things to do before going to bed. Yes, that is a giant roll of bubble wrap. It will be consumed rapidly. Fascinating? Fascinating. But yeah, no, you can go through a lot of bubble wrap in both packing and in shipping stuff off that yourself. I have a bed and bubble wrap, so wasteful. So wasteful. So yeah, thoughts on Mechabellum? Definitely better in some ways than I expected. Like the fact that it's like core game is a 1v1 or like 2D, it's fixed 2v2 or 1v1. And you can't just move your units around willy-nilly. Means the positional stuff is a lot more interesting. And you've also got the flanking stuff going on too. So like my initial watching the game for like 2 minutes and not paying much attention was like, I don't know about this positional stuff, but it is definitely much better than like, I don't know, Teamfight Tactics or whatever. And I should caveat, Season 0 of Teamfight Tactics was the only one I played, but I don't know if that's changed meaningfully, but like that sort of positioning and was not something I really enjoyed. I didn't really mind it in Storybook. It was like fine in something like Storybook, but yeah, there's a lot more depth to it here and it works more meaningfully, but it's also a lot more overhead when you've already got a lot of other decisions, so it's a lot to worry about, but it certainly has design value, I guess I would say, at least. Like, it's still like complicated in a way that is not my favorite exactly, but I can respect it at least, and there's some value there for sure. And yeah, there's a lot of skill ceiling there in a way that's mostly more interesting and meaningful than the chaos of like being able to constantly move your units around and facing different opponents each round. Like, there's still a lot of potential skill ceiling and something like that. It's just chaotic and miserable. So yeah, it's a lot. Lots of even highly ranked players kind of go with something more formulatic and don't min-max the positioning. There's enough other stuff to worry about. I can see that. It's the in-game information and tooltips are worse than I expected. Certainly, for a paid game that's on its 3rd season. Just like, oh, this unit shoots 4 times. You just have to know that. It's not covered in game at all. Oh, and this thing that like highly implies it attacks once, just attacks constantly for 20 seconds or something, even though it doesn't say that at all. Yeah, that's just that seems pretty atrocious. So yeah, I don't know. I think it's reasonably interesting. I could potentially see myself playing more, but it would be some relevant amount in the future at this point still, because like this isn't a game that you want to dive deeply into if I'm able to play it like once every week or two, right? Like that's not the way to go. But there were no descriptions at all when you picked up the game. Oh boy. So it's improved. You just try them out to learn what they do. Oh my. Oh my. That's an interesting... Maybe that's better than lies. I mean, there's not that many lies. There's just, you know, 2 or 3 I encountered in like 5 hours time. So yeah, it's good-ish. And maybe it will be revisited in the future, I think is approximately where that lands for us right now. Yeah. Okay. Don't know if I have anything further comments there. Nothing else immediately comes to me. Okay. Let me get some more work done and then like eat and sleep and then, you know, work some more for a million years, and eventually stuff will be sold and moved and maybe stable, maybe, perhaps, we'll see, who knows. But thanks for tuning in, everybody. The thing I'll specifically note to, I don't know, look forward to is on the main YouTube channel. I'll be uploading all of my Deltarune playthrough edited down. So if anyone missed Deltarune when I played it originally 6.5 years ago, or a little more recently for Chapter 2, of course, but when I played it the first time anyway, you should follow the YouTube channel, and the first episode of that should be posted like tomorrow or something like that, and the lore-based introduction is only like 8.5 minutes long. I managed to keep the introduction under 10 minutes at least, but there's a lot of cute backstory and foreshadowing stuff. Some of it I didn't even know until I started researching it a bit further. But it's a cool game and a good way to refresh it if you're looking forward to chapters 3 and 4 coming out soon. That'll be it for me now, everybody. Thanks for tuning in, and good night. See you in approximately a week, probably. It seems like I can usually justify the break to work about once a week here, right now. Let's find someone to send y'all over to here. Probably that. Yeah, probably that. Okay. We'll send you over to Dom and Alex playing some 9 Souls at present. Failed to load module. I'll try refreshing because the chat literally failed to load. That's the first time I've seen failed to load module. Okay, weird. Anyway, they're cool people playing some cool games. We'll send you over there. And catch you next stream, everybody.